Hello. Hello, hello. That's this microphone. Okay, good. Oh no, it's that one. Oh, where is it? Hello. Okay, there we go. I think I can relabel it. But anyways, sorry about that. We're here and we're starting. Let's get the corgis. There we go. Background. The Discord chats. Anyways, welcome guys to the stream. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the smooth jazz that we have playing in the background. Try to change it up every time for music. Hopefully I'm not too loud. Hopefully the music's not too loud and whatnot. But thank you all for stopping by today. We're going to be trying a longer stream today. So that'll give me more time to build and answer your questions. Along with, we're going to be doing a Q&A today. Kind of just a pop-up quiz. So you guys have any questions, concerns, anything you want to bring up, ask us, all that stuff. I will try my best to answer or not, point you to the right direction to where to get answers. We're going to also be doing a hobby day. So it's just going to be straight up hobby stream today. So no video games today or watching people play Warhammer. If you are interested in learning some Warhammer, watching people play, Glenn and Eric are going to be playing in the Discord, so you can join us in the 18 plus server. They're going to be playing there. I'm going to bring those who are interested in painting with us into the stream booth, so you guys can come and talk with us. That way you don't have to worry about getting interrupted by games and stuff. We have the chat in the top left corner there, so we'll be seeing your guys' chat, talking and whatnot. Ask us questions on there. Same with YouTube. We have YouTube up here. So if you guys have any questions, post up on there. I'll read it as soon as I see it. If you guys don't want your name to be shown in the Discord group, make sure to not change your name so you don't have the brackets like you see here on the top left. If you want your name to be shown, put those brackets in between. So one before, one after, no spacing. And you should be good. Besides that, what else do we have today? We're going to be working on some models for prize support to wrap up the don't smell that, Gigi. To wrap up the prize support for 40k, so you guys can see that. We have pictures in our Discord and on our Instagrams and stuff about prize support and how we're making it bigger and better for when we can finally get back together to play some Warhammer in the store and all that. Later on, I'll have a special surprise to unbox for all our Pokemon fans. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Fall allergies, and I think I'm allergic to the devil's cabbage, unfortunately. So, or lettuce, whatever it's called. Jokes aside. But yes, we'll have something cool for the Pokemon fans to take a look at, to open up, that they sent us for our store to celebrate 25-year anniversary, which is going to be up here very soon. There's some Katy Perry stuff that's going on with it, but yeah. So anything else I need to throw in before I turn on the cameras and set up the board and get people in here? Not really. Again, the usual. We'll have a big wall of stuff. Ask us questions. Q&A day. We'll be running the stream until, I'm going to go until 6 or 7 tonight. So we'll see where we end up. My American weapon sprues finally came in, so we can actually work on our Canadians today after I'm done what I'm going to be working on here. I got some more Flames of War. Got a cool, I always wanted the Greyhound vehicles. I like the Greyhound trucks for the Americans and the Jeep. Jeep is really nice. I like Jeeps. So I got a little scout unit of them for Jeeps. They're pretty good. I think you can use them with artillery to be as spotters. Anyways, but yeah. after we're done building and after we work on some of those, we might paint. I have a tiger one that I lined up that I'm building based off a famous tiger ace for the D-Day army that I'm building. The Americans are in the same spot. They're all built and laid out properly. So they're all primed. They just need to be painted. British needs to be built. Sisters of Battle need to be primed more. Primed another Bloodthirster. Nice. For those who are looking for the metallic paints that I've been talking about like crazy, shipment of replacement should now be in our store. Luckily, they've been sent when the weather was not crazy, so they should not be destroyed. Just as a warning, like I said to anyone else who buys sets of Army Painter, the bottles will leak, so please open them, especially with these metallics, they're going to stain like crazy, so open them over your paint surface, over an area where you don't mind paint spilling. Just give them a good wipe around the edge, the lip, the nozzle. I use a spray bottle or a little jet of water to spray out the inside of the lid, and then you get that foam that you get from like a pick foam or the button that works the best, little foam squares from blisters, like metal model blisters. Tear a little rip of that, put it into the lid nozzle, and when you tighten it, it should act like a really good seal. In that way, you can mix it and shake it without worry. They should come with mixing balls, which are really nice. I'd say if your paint is a nice liquidiness to it, you only need one, and then you can save the rest to put into your other paint pots, especially those like whites, yellows, and metallics for Games Workshop. I'd highly suggest putting those in there because they separate so much. Or put them into your other Army Painter stuff or your other dripper bottles. They're pretty good. They're stainless steel. You can basically put one in the pot, and when you get a replacement version of it, you just put the ball in, and it will not, unless you have really greasy, corrosive hands, oily hands. You put it in there clean, it's not gonna rust. It's good. But I think that's it. I'm gonna turn on the camera, set up the cameras here, and see who's in the Discord. Pull anyone in who's here to watch. But we will get right into it. Oh, that's cool. Zoom camera, come to me. I call it the zoom camera because it's the only camera I have that can actually zoom in. I wish I can get a better camera, but I don't know where camera can be used as a web camera. Or even a camera that can just display itself to HDMI, because we got a capture card. Just put myself down here. And if you guys want to share your screen, feel free to do so. We can do all that stuff. Hey, so we have the table, the painting table. Yeah. And we open this to see my face, my face of faces. This is one of my painting shirts, so it's all wrecked and ruined and bleached to craziness. But anyways, we are here. So hello, it's Will. Welcome to the stream. It looks like our audio is done, so I'm going to load that up, get us some more music. See what we can find. Do. It's kind of a grayish day. It rained today, so that's fine. I'll stick it to that low. There we go. Hopefully I'm louder than the music here, so. But anyways, yeah, so another big one. Vaccinations are now open in Alberta to 12 and older. So if you're in your 40s or higher, you should be now available to get your second shot, or if you've already got it. So for us guys, our 20s and up, 20s to 30s, you should be able to get them now. book soon. It's a lot more easier now. There's no more queue wait that I found. I just did it instantly. You basically just need your healthcare number and you put in your name, date, address, all that stuff. It'll find you the closest one. Mine's next month, so I'm gonna get that human Windows 95 update. Oh boy. Start getting ready for when the crazy things happen, and the conspiracy theorists about freaking passports to go into buildings and do stuff. But yeah, it's another thing for another time. I just like making jokes and laughing at them. But we got our first thing here we are going to be working on. That is, if I can camera, our Havocs. We got some Havocs that we're going to be building today. You guys can see my jerry-rigged camera setup here. So we got that. And then to top it all off, we have Abaddon, the despoiler. So these were given to us on thanks to Games Workshop being a part of their member program, whatever, selling their stuff. They do some cool things from time to time, like send us these models that we can use for prize support. So they're not available for sale. The only way you guys can get your hand on these specific models is either order them through our store if we don't have them on the shelf, which as long as it's in stock, we can order anything from Games Workshop. Web exclusive stuff is a little bit different due to the virus, of course. So being able to get it in about the same week that you order it from us. For both, it's now about a month max wait to get your stuff in on both sides. New releases like the Vampire Counts that are coming out next weekend, which pre-orders are up right now and we are being allocated, will come in. That's the release week. Anything else reorders through the phone take about 2 to 3 weeks to come in, and anything special order takes about a month on the website. So I try to make sure that we keep these guys in stock at all time, the Havocs. But if you guys want these specific models that I'm going to be building today and priming, you can join we're going to be doing our 40K events here, hopefully sooner than later. Those who joined our Age of Sigmar tournament, if you've paid for it, I know who paid for it, so don't worry. You guys, your fees are still good. They just will get transferred over. If anyone wants to join us, because we've added more prize support to our Age of Sigmar as a grand tournament opening thing, we do have space. We will be looking into details because we will change it up a bit depending on how many people we have, but I'd suggest the idea is for newcomers, new players. So you're looking at basically about no less than 1250 in points. As long as you can get that, I'd say 1500 point range with upgrades and stuff, you're fine there. We're going to try keeping it around that 15. If we get a lot more players who have been playing longer, we might go up to that 1800 point range, 1850. But we're going to be looking at that 1250 to 1500. So that seems very interesting to you, and we're going to be doing it based off faction. So we'll have, of course, your like top two, like best painting, best player, best sportsmanship, best player, best painting, and so on. Like we normally do. The 2 category winner is the grand winner prize support guy. So they get the grand prize, which is the Stormcast Eternal Army with the Dragoth, Star Drake. Yeah, the Star Drake. Then we're going to also be doing prizing for, like best painted, best sportsman, and then best team. So best faction. So make sure to join up because we're going to be doing a lot of cool things where it's going to be your scoring. You're going to be scored based in teams, and then the best player out of all those stuff will get prizing. If that's really good and it works, and we can space out properly, and we don't get overloaded with the need of everyone coming back, or we can find a way to do it safely outside or something with restrictions lifting, I think we might do that for 40K also, do a sort of 40K faction version where it's like Chaos, Imperium, Xenos. But again, we'll see. If people like it and it works, we will do it. If it doesn't, we'll just switch back to normal, just competitive play. These are more like ITC tournaments, so expect them to be like at least our 40K. Our Age of Sigmar is going to be casual, so we're going to try looking with the players. We're going to try to emphasis on more you don't get points for just straight up annihilating your opponent or winning. You get points for more like coming in and painting your armies, playing, like that's the whole faction based. So you win overall by your points in sportsmanship, your painting, playing good, like doing good, like not necessarily always winning every game, but like being like close calls and stuff like that. You'll get points for. Whereas our 40K is definitely way more competitive. That's where we score based off win-loss ratio and independence and stuff. So if you want to try, if you guys, because there's been a lot of you guys out there who have been getting our Age of Sigmar stuff lately, want a nice relaxing place where you don't have to focus on winning, because it's not whoever does the best gets the prize, it's the team who does, like the team that's doing better is, then you'll get it. And of course, we'll have stuff for those who come in last. We're going to try it out. Again, we're looking into it. Not official stuff yet. We'll release polls and information once we get closer to it. But yeah, I'm going to go into the Discord here, see if anybody is waiting to pop in. I see Eric and Glenn are there. So I'm going to chill in the stream. I'm going to go chill with them, have them in. So once you guys, once we get Mitch in, we will move over to, we'll move back into the stream booth. But for now, we'll go join them in the 18 plus chat. Hello. Oh, it's doing that thing again. For some reason, there's been a thing since Discord has updated that it doesn't want to connect fully until I restart. So I'm going to have to do that right here, and I have a pencil thing blocked. Okay, where are you, Discord? Excuse me.
What is that symbol?
Now we are connected.
Now he's connected.
Is that like a chibi Tyranid?
It is a chibi Tyranid, and I love it.
Hello.
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 How goes the game?
Oh, we're just seeing who deploys first.
I see.
Yeah.
Just spawning myself some dice. And I need to...
Find me a cat, I agree.
Only if you get me one as well.
I see. Stalemate.
There's some dice.
Yeah, Will, I was showing Eric here what I got from today's poll.
2. You get to pick.
I will choose this side here.
Side with the statue.
Excuse me as I blow my nose.
So,
I'm just gonna cover this. But yeah.
I need to go through and actually spawn in my army. So give me a few minutes for that. Still exists.
Oh, yeah. Don't think you guys wanted to see me blow my nose. Anyways, let's begin.
So today's mission is going to be No Man's Land. Oh wait, begin on your side. Herp, herp.
There we go. Move my camera in closer. Pro camera strats.
Oh, warriors.
Oh man, that's just like a kick in the nuts of what I was talking about. And it's bullcrap, I can assure you that.
go to a diff.
Oh, excuse me.
Okay, so 3 groups of warriors with the same groups.
I don't know why I keep having to redo the camera every time, but here we go. Opening the box.
Well, only a few more hours until I shave this off for tonight. For the beginning of the playoffs tomorrow.
The hokey.
Yep.
For those who may have not seen the Havoc box, here we go. We have the front without the plastic. Plastic. Here's the back. Contrary to belief, they only give you one autocannon or one Reaper autocannon, which is the minigun right here. So you always want to take them in a group of 4, so you're going to have to get 4 boxes or find someone who's selling them, which they'd be insane if they weren't building them. So get on here if it's better.
Which Chaos God are you gonna make them as?
Or they're built generically. It's all up to you using transfers to make them.
Or paint them the specific color.
Yeah, but I'm not painting them.
Ah, never mind then.
No, they're just gonna get sprayed just like the guys in the case. Which one of the dudes there actually brought up a good point, which I didn't really think about it until they did. But prime some models different colors compared to ones in the case, just because of their highlighting would be in that color, so it's easier just to prime it the color than just skip the fine-tuned layering. But had the idea of priming them to represent their quality. So like if it's gold sprayed, then it's first place winning item. If it's bronze, second, silver, whatever, you know. Black just being like normal, black and white being normal, of primer color. But it's something we'll probably look at doing in the future. It's actually a pretty smart idea.
Okay.
But here we go. We got our first sprue. Potato Cam's actually doing work today, which is nice. Not the best quality, but it's way better than what we've had before on here. Of course, comparison to my head versus the sprue. Oh my nose, so dry. We got our second sprue here. I think the commander is on this one, the HQ unit. So just like the Sisters of Battle Retributor squad, it's kind of base, so their feet are kind of positioned one way. You gotta be creative to kit bash and customize their positioning. But we're probably going to build this as a 5-man heavy weapon squads, because to make it so you can split the 10-man unit that's in the box or already in prize support into 2 5-man units. So we'll make 5 heavy weapons units off the sprue, and then this is... So I won't be making a sergeant in this, because there's already 2 I've made in the starter box. So we'll have that. And then of course, how I was saying how you can customize your dudes. These are actually really nice, and they're metallic, which is rare to see for transfers. And I find the Games Workshop stuff is really nice to work with, especially their new ones. But we have this giant wall of transfer. And then down here, you can't really see it, but it's in white. It's writing. So you can use it to put it on like dreadnought shoulder pads, or cloaks hanging off them, or even in books like the Dark Apostle. For those who win the army, you could use all the transfer sheets will be with the models. So when you win the army, they'll be on the side with their data cards and stuff, if they come with them. But yeah, you can use this on the Dark Apostle and give him words in his books. And of course, they're all labeled. It's like word bearers, my boys, Thousand Sons, Black Legion, Brody, Iron Warriors, Night Lords. Brody's Alpha Legion, by the way. And our colored how-to book.
go.
with stats. So again, I'll rip out these stat pages so you guys can have them with painting guides. So they'll be in there with the box, so you guys can win the army and play with them right away. But let's begin our building, and we'll stay quiet as these guys start their game up and stuff.
Yeah. Just got all my models spawned in.
So what units are you bringing, Eric?
For this game here.
Yeah.
So I have the Swarm Lord as my warlord. I have 2 Neurothropes, one with a Resonance Barb, 3 squads of warriors, each of them equipped the same, dual bone swords on all the guys, and then 2 out of each squad with a Death Spinner, and then 1 with a Venom Cannon. All of them have flesh hooks and adrenal glands, a Tyrannofex with a Rupture Cannon, because that's pleasant sounding, an Exocrine, a Pyrovore, Trigon, and then 3 Raveners with Spine Fist.
Sounds like you're going more elite and Tyranid heavy nowadays.
I don't think he. Eric?
Yeah,
Oh, you heard that?
yeah. I've always liked the big creatures, and having fewer models on the field makes the attrition secondary objective a hell of a lot easier.
Unless if you're a Drukari player, like so little units cost so much, or cost so less. Like
Yeah,
a
you're
unit
basically guardsman, which is a good thing because you get more dudes.
Well, yeah, but then that's the thing. We're like guardsmen, so we got a lot of dudes. So imagine a secondary objective from the opponent having attrition
Yeah,
compared to
you
like
have 9 different squads that
Yeah.
have 5 soldiers or more.
Yep.
I have 4 squads of 3.
Yep.
Everybody else is single model squad. So attrition is a lot easier simply because you have more models, and in like 1-to-1 they are weaker because they are cheaper.
Yep.
1-to-1 they're weaker, so I can take out multiple, like run into hand, and I kill 4 or 5 for every one that you manage to bring down. Simply because I have fewer soldiers, but they're individually stronger.
Yep. That's the problem with attrition for me, and not for my opponent.
Yeah, well, and then there was that one game, I think it was the first game we did online, where we both took attrition, and I won attrition every single round.
Yeah. Yep.
Like, it's just,
Hello.
Oh,
Hello.
no.
hello there.
Going.
Goes.
Good.
Okay, there is a mistake on here.
Did you get that thing I sent you, Will, on your Discord?
I did not. What? What is this? Oh, that's his. Oh, that looked like a foot. That's why. That's his arm. That's tricky. That will trick.
Boy,
the fish out.
hobby night. Good stuff.
So for my secondary objectives, by the way, I'm going to do Abhor the Witch,
Of course
the
you
one that it gives us, and then burn it down.
are. Okay. So, what is the one that it gives us?
You gain the amount of points for how long you keep with the center.
If you can, at the end of each turn, if you control the central objective marker, you get victory points equal to the current battle round. Okay.
Yeah. That's the one when you had your Bane Blade against me.
Turn 1, I drove my Bane Blade and just had him sitting on the objective.
Yep.
Took the entire game for him to be blown off because he had like you shot him
I
like
see.
he's dead now.
I've
What?
seen what you've done there, Mitch.
So.
Did I do good?
So for my secondary objective, I'm going to take the
What are you
The-
working on, buddy?
central one.
I am building
Yep.
some havocs for the store.
Oh, nice.
Attrition. And
Of course, attrition.
But
why would I take it?
I shall
Of course.
I shall bring us into the chat room so we can let these guys play their game uninterrupted.
Okay.
Let me bring-
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
There you are.
Nice. Yeah, it was some sick price, buddy.
Yeah.
You're very angry. Teeth 5. Havoc boys.
Yeah, and we also got Abaddon too.
Nice. Nice. He's a pretty great model.
Yeah. Hey, your paints finally showed up.
Yeah, we're gonna try and swing by today and pick him up. Brother's looking at houses, so we're things just kind of lined up.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm super excited. I was watching a product review on them, and the purple like looks wicked.
The purple is so nice. Oh,
Yeah, I'm super stoked. I'm planning on putting them on like my Eldar power weapons.
Yep.
Here, I'll look.
like fancy spells, they'd look nice. Armor. When I do Luke's lightsaber, it's gonna be pretty nice.
Oh yeah, that would make a sick it's Mace Windu lightsaber, the purple one.
Yes.
Yeah, they're very rich. I'm excited to use them.
And it's also nice that it gives you your. The best part, in my opinion, is the create your own metallic. That's included.
Yeah, I'm excited. So like is it just like a bunch of like metallic pigment?
Yeah, it's like pigment with the metallic flakes in it. And you just add it to I believe it's like white paint with metallic flakes in it, and you just add it to a color and mix it, and it turns it metallic.
Oh wow. Yeah, that would be really fun. Yeah, I gotta experiment with that for sure.
Yeah, they call it pixie dust or something like that. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, I like their well, they're like little fantasy references and stuff. They have like they have a nice like name range
Where
for
is
the
it?
paints.
Fairy dust is what it's called. It's this stuff. Fairy dust. Yeah. No, I'm definitely a collector of army painters. Their paints. It's like I collect all their sets. Got Evil Chrome. For those who are wondering with the purple that we're talking about, if you haven't seen it before, this is the blue. They finally got back to me, talked about replacements and stuff. Apparently my email got lost in the ether, so they couldn't find it. So I got an email, and the guy's like, "Oh, we lost your thing like a long time ago. Give us your PayPal so we can send it to you." My purple works. Nice. So I'm like, "I don't have PayPal." They're like, "Do you know someone who does?" I'm like, "No." So they're like, "Okay, fine, we'll send it to you." I'm like, "Yeah, I don't care." They're like, "It's coming from Denmark, but we don't want to send it because it's coming from there." I'm like, "I've been waiting like 5 months already. I can wait longer."
Yeah.
But anyways, this is the purple he's talking about. It's a lot more brighter than what my camera shows, but if I go brighter in the contrast, it makes my camera all pixely. Anyways.
Yeah, exciting stuff.
It's really nice. It's highly suggest they're metallics. They don't separate in like Games Workshop because they're not a pure water based. And even if they do separate, it's nice. You're saying?
Oh yeah, like they're pretty nice. It's gonna be some of my I don't have a whole lot of newer army painter stuff. I have some game color, which I think is from another company. Might be from Vallejo, I'm not sure.
Where's my Vallejo? That's Cobalt Skin. What are you doing over there? Is that a Lorwyn guy? Lowin? I forget what they're called. The elf dudes from Lord of the Rings.
Oh yeah.
I have one of them just kind of being eaten by my army painter paints, apparently. Where's my, is it on my tray?
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that whole Amazon thing with Lord of the Rings works out, because potentially you might get a bunch of new minis from GW if they still hold on to that IP.
Yeah. I
So
think it's on my tray. But I got a Vallejo paint. Pretty nice. It's very thick and like gooey.
Yeah. But that like each brand of paint kind of has like pros and cons usually, and it's just like a matter of finding out which ones you like.
Yeah.
But it's also good to experiment and get out of your comfort range, or comfort zone.
I also got my engine oil. So
Oh,
I'm
nice.
excited for this. Make my tanks look good by being
Yeah, I
dirty.
also. Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's just saying they look good by being dirty.
Yeah, I saw that Vallejo also has like their like a range of effects paints, which is pretty
Yes.
cool.
That's what I use them mostly for.
Yeah, like they do a lot of stuff for a lot of like the historical, the wargaming stuff, but I've also seen like now they're doing like for the longest time apparently they've had a blood paint and I didn't know about it. They also have like a Nickelodeon goo paint as well, kind of like
Nice.
Marigold Rot.
Yeah, they're more dioramic effects and painting sort of a company.
Yeah. Are they attached to a miniature range? Like, are they attached to like Flames of War or any of those guys? Or...
I think they're the official paint of Flames of War now. Army Painter used to be them, and then they got switched over. Apparently, they didn't like Army Painter for some reason. Apparently, there was problems with them at the time.
Yeah.
Like the quality wasn't good from what I've read online. You go here.
They seem to like change, fluctuate.
Yeah, but I've had no issues with Army Painter stuff nowadays, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think they also do some board games too, and some like smaller games. They're like the official like start painting set of.
That makes sense. Yeah, like partnered maybe with like some indie stuff. I kind of got the name up there. Yeah, there's like a lot of good different paints. Like I could recommend stuff from all sorts of different companies. One thing I found is painting white was really difficult for the longest time, and I've been using the Citadel contrast paint, Apothecary White.
Yep.
Awesome for trying to like shade tabards, or even doing like a whole color scheme. I've been painting Field Tan Eldar, and they're looking pretty sweet.
Dope as fudge.
Yeah, I'm excited to show you them when I get like the first squad done. I got like custom 3D printed heads for them.
Nice. I got a decal sheet. I just need the decal sealer. I think I can
Oh,
just do
nice.
white glue.
Oh yeah, because you're looking at doing decals for your was not is it? It's not. I always get Flames of War mixed up with
Bolt
the
action.
other. No, the other. The
Bolt
other World
action.
War II game. Bolt action. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, for
They're two
my
different
Super
skills.
Hellcat.
Yeah, that's gonna look sweet. Yeah, like the nice like pin up stuff for like the side of the
Yeah.
truck tank.
Yep.
Those would be really fun for like I don't know if bolt action has a lot of planes though.
Yeah, you usually get one per army.
That's
Oh, excuse me. Oh, there goes Glenn ranting about something.
yeah, he's just playing Pokemon.
He's okay, it goes on this. He's playing a round of 40k with Eric.
Oh, like on tabletop sim or?
Yeah. On the sim of tabletop.
Yeah, I haven't tried that sometime like for 40k, but I don't know, it just doesn't have like the same feeling.
Understandable.
It's a great alternative, like if you're not able to hang out in person, but it's like, I don't know. It's a miniatures game and you're like not miniatures. With COVID, you know, I guess you gotta do what you gotta do.
Where's the last cannon? Here we go. Here's the laser cannon, as everyone used to call it.
Yeah. With the Havocs, everyone goes nuts for the Gatling cannon.
Yeah, the Reaper auto cannon.
Is it the auto? I thought it's like a kind of like an assault cannon looking thing.
Yeah, I thought it was called the Reaper auto cannon.
The Reaper auto cannon is the auto cannon on the Defiler.
Yeah, I thought it was that.
No, this is like a Terminator assault cannon kind of. Okay, like a Gatling gun or minigun. Yeah, it's a great looking kit, but they only put like one of each weapon in the box, so it's like.
Yep. Well, since we're talking 40k and Warhammer, did you see the Warhammer Fest?
Yeah, I was really curious what you wanted to talk about that. There's some really cool stuff, especially for you, cause sisters.
Yeah. What was your thought? Good or bad? Overall.
Mixed, I guess. I really liked the Aeronautica stuff. That was really exciting. Seeing the vampires be redone was really cool. Some of the characters were pretty funky and neat. Sisters, I kind of wish they would have shown a couple new models, but I think they kind of just like they've been previewing them for so long, maybe they ran out. But having a Gilliman equivalent, like styled character for sisters is really cool. orc stuff was really awesome. Um, Aeronautica was probably some of the more exciting stuff.
Or plastic Thunderhawks.
Yeah, Plastic Thunderhawks. My buddy's really into to like those sort of scales of minis, and he tries to go and like collect all the old like Warhammer Epic. So that's really exciting for those guys. Stormcast Eternals I could care less, but they do look way better. I'll give him that.
I find that they look too string beanie for the basic dude.
Yeah, they're leaner for sure. Like I think that maybe they're trying to do that with like the whole polearm thing, but like I like how they're not. Well, it's weird because they have the one guy with the shield, and then he looks like a lot like the older range.
Yeah.
But like the angel character, like she looks really cool because
Yeah.
like she's fancy, but like she's not like over the top fancy.
I'm gonna get her.
Yeah, like I feel like more people are gonna buy that character for like Sisters of Battle for like making their own saints.
Yep.
Then they're gonna do it for Age of Sigmar.
Yeah, I'm gonna get her. I was thinking about using her as another saint because I have like the old Saint Celestine and the new Saint Celestine. But I was like, I'm
Yeah.
gonna actually paint her up as Valkea.
The bloody, yeah.
Yeah. An updated model of her. It's basically what it looks like.
Is that like you're a big Sisters guy. So isn't there a lot of other saints?
In the lore,
out there as
yes.
well?
I believe there's like saints are like you basically do a bunch of things and you get gifted powers. It's kind of like just a title you get for being overzealot a lot and doing things, and or like you do what Saint Celestine did, or her Gemini's. Like her Gemini's would be considered saints. But
Yeah.
there's a few of them. There's not like huge named ones that we all know of, but like each chapter basically has a saint.
Yeah. So like if you're like running a let's say like a different like a sister's house that wasn't like our martyred lady, like hypothetically you could have like a saint for that chapter kind of thing, sort of like a Primarch ish.
Kind of, yeah. There's Saint Celestine is the few that's like full, like basically a demon of the Emperor, and the fact that she has wings and stuff. Most of their saints are basically just people that have been gifted to like basically immortality or like supernatural powers, basically.
Okay. You could totally like stretch that if you wanted to
Yeah,
have
you
another
could
character.
totally be like, yeah, this saint was her faith or something so strong now she has wings or something. Like it's not impossible and it has happened in stories, but Saint Celestine is just like the top tier like demon prince basically of saints.
Yeah, she's like the more iconic one.
Yeah.
I-
Cause like that one model they released where it's the dead person on the like the what's it like the triumph of whatever.
Yeah, Triumph of Saint Catherine.
Yeah, so like that body is Saint Catherine, and that's like
Yeah.
all her artifacts.
Okay, yeah, so like yeah, there's no reason why you couldn't like I'm not too familiar with like some of the other chapters, or I guess they're I don't know if they're called houses.
They're like they're orders, but yeah, they're basically chapters.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah,
So like they're
yeah. There's nothing to say that you couldn't see another flying saint or a different armored saint or something. Like there is saints. They do exist. They're just very rare.
Yeah, that would be cool because I feel like that model would make like a great template for making your own saint. I've seen some people use a lot of the Age of Sigmar kits for doing like the Smash Captain.
Yep.
So it's just kind of funny. But yeah, I don't. What are your thoughts on the release?
I found it funny when Games Workshop was yelled at by a bunch of people that they thought were paying to be loyalists about their paywall, and
Oh,
that they froze so badly that they skipped over like one or two items that they were supposed to show for the day.
oh, what was this? What did they do?
So during the first 40k stream, they were showing off like the sisters and like the new like Bellicor Battle for book, like the campaign book, and everybody in the chat, they normally have it so their Twitch stream you have to pay in order to speak, so that only the good little boys and girls can actually voice their opinions and make them look good.
Oh,
So
okay.
when they showed that this new book and that this new terrain and stuff, and nothing was new because they've already showed it in the previews, everybody on the Twitch started yelling at them because they basically did the math, and in Canadian dollars, you to buy every rule in a codex that would normally all be like put together into one codex when a new one comes out, it's going to cost you $170 for a codex, basically.
Yeah, with the extra supplement
Yeah.
rules that they're doing. Yeah.
So, and that's even before their new codex comes out too.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm yeah, not
So,
thrilled
yeah.
about some of that. Like the Death Guard, for example, getting a bunch of things cut, and like their codex like just came out. It's like, oh, here, if you want to run this very specific Death Guard army, which surprisingly a lot of people run, because in 8th edition, Poxwalkers were really popular, and for a lot of people, it was kind of the happy medium between like getting like a Trader Guard army because they don't exist.
Yep.
So it'd be like, oh well, I can have like a bunch of Poxwalkers and do like a cool like zombie horde. And then it's like, oh well, yeah, here's the new book. They're garbage, but if you want to run a bunch of Poxwalkers and actually make them good, you have to buy the supplement. So it's like, oh great, okay, thanks, I guess. Like I'm happy we can run these, but
So yeah, so they all voiced their concerns, and the guys that were reading the comments and streaming got so like frozen that they had like a good 10-second pause, and then the guy who was doing the mixing and the editing had to like remind them that they had to talk about the terrain features that were coming out for the campaign book.
yeah.
So they quickly did that, and then they went to Sisters, showed all the new models, the new book was coming out, and had an interview with the guy who's working on it, and he actually had quite a bit to say, and it was an actual presentation. And then, so yeah, that was that was a thing. So I'd say this Warhammer Fest, I would say it was actually a flop in my opinion.
Yeah, I feel like some things were definitely a flop. Yeah, some of the releases I would say were more mixed for me, but there was like a bit to be excited about, like with the orcs and things like that. But I thought they would have shown off like more of the orc range, which was kind of a disappointment. They kind of just confirmed a bunch of stuff we already knew, but yeah, like that's fair. There's actually quite a lot to talk about with that. It was pretty funny them with the mobile game that they were showing.
Oh yeah.
You could like practically hear like the guys in the podcast like, oh god, we gotta talk about this. Here we go.
Yep.
It's like Chibi Age of Sigmar. Oh my god, guys,
I like the one where what are you guys? What are you arms? What are these? What are these? Oh, they're bolt action arms. Oh, they're bolt action arms. Oh. What are these in here for? Guess it's arms. Anyways, my favorite one though, that really embodies the whole ordeal, was the when they introduced the orcs.
yeah.
That was, they repetitively said the same 4 things over and over again. And the one guy that was supposed to be interviewed about how he made it tried his damn hardest not to say that it's an add-on book, that you basically have to buy 2 codexes to play these guys, and that he's just like, the armies are unique and they fit in everything. And you can tell the interview was supposed to be 2 minutes because he would just sit there for like 10 to 20 seconds in between as they're playing music and showing the pictures without saying anything, and then he'd say the same thing again about how they're unique and can be played together or they're separate.
Yeah, it's like supplement works, which is
It basically is going to be that. But yeah, so it's just like, my god, these guys were not prepared, and there's nothing more than these are just more orcs. They go good with these guys, or they can be played separate.
yeah, and it's weird how they kind of marketed the beast nagas. Because really they're just what's the name of the orc clan? Jeez, okay, my buddy is a huge orc guy. I'm trying to think here. Not Bad Moons. Bad Moons are the tech guys. It's not, yeah, Goths are like Gazgul. The Evil Sons are the best guys. What are they called? Is it Blood Axe? I think it's Blood Axes. But yeah, like they're just like there's already like an orc clan that like exists in the main codex. That's just those models essentially.
Yep.
So like I don't get why they wouldn't have just made it like a supplement, like something like Blood Angels or whatever, but for orcs, and just that specific clan, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, that's what people are talking about too.
But it's like they marketed it like as a like something else.
Yeah, they're like
Even though
marketing it
really
as
just
like the
that
new Orcs Codex.
Yeah, like it's weird. I don't. Yeah. Like I say, I think it's Blood Axes that they are. Yeah, they're just like feral, like tribal orcs that like attach robotic gizmos and stuff to them. It's like that would be cool. Like if Space Marines have like 1,000 like different friggin' like 6 like or chapters that have like their own models. Just why not do that and just instead of having like beast snagas, it's like, okay. Like what the fuck is a beast snaga? Like it's really just these guys,
Yep.
Then again, I don't know. I think the thing that irked me the most, I guess if we're getting into like the critical thinking here stuff, I just don't know like what, like being a podcast and stuff. The guard upgrade kit really was
Yeah,
really
that was dumb.
that irks me. It's like, hey guys, now you can make your Imperial Guard like more diverse and have like veteran heads and these weapons and stuff. But we've already increased the price of the Cadian kit by like $10 or whatever, so it's a $40 kit, or it might even be $45.
It's like 50
and then we're gonna
something.
up it again. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a 15-year-old kid or something. Like
Yep.
it's ridiculous.
Yeah, instead of just, if we're going to charge you $50 for a unit, because that's unit cost now, and give you just give you new sculpts with these on the sprue, we're going to give you the old models and give you the weapon upgrades that they should have had in the first place because it's in the codex for the last 3 editions, and charge you $10 extra for the sprue.
Exactly. Like it's
So dumb. So all your
And-
dudes can look cool and unique and upgraded, but all be squares in the end because everyone's a square in the Imperium.
yeah,
It's so blocky.
it's really frustrating, and it's like the level of detail on the heads and stuff. Like I know some people are arguing like, oh well, you're gonna like notice the more prominent, what's it like, the more, they're saying that when you look at a model, like you usually get like drawn to the head of the model. and like the weapon,
Yeah.
something like that. But it's like no, but like if you're, this is like the frustrating part. It's like they're just, that's gonna be the standard Cadian kid, right?
Yeah.
And it's already got a price hike, and now it's gonna get probably price hiked again. So you're gonna be paying $60, and you're not even gonna be using those special weapons because you're gonna be putting them for like a new player. You're gonna be putting it like on your conscripts. Like you're just gonna have las guns, or standard guards with las guns. Um, and it's like all the torsos, and like for veterans it doesn't really work that great because you get the veteran heads, but like veterans have different like they have more flexibility when it comes to their uniform, and since they're so chunky, I mean, I don't know if like this necessarily be a controversial thing to say or not, but like it doesn't really, especially like with the hands, like they're huge, and how wide the chests are and how like blocky the legs are, it doesn't really. They should have done a different body sculpt like the Eldar, where you can kind of put you could put a male or a female head on it and it would look more believable.
Yeah, like the armor and the gear makes them look blocky and weird. Yet their new faces and stuff are gonna make them look more like humanish. Like the armor does, it looks too. I get, I can see what you're saying. The armor's
Yeah.
like, whereas the Eldar are like guard armor basically, but they're like more humanoid looking. Whereas the guardsman stuff makes them look more Dawn of War 1 graphics, where they're more blocky and unrealistically proportioned. Again, it's 40k, so
Yeah.
you're wearing a lot
Almost
of cardboard
kind of
anyways.
dwarf-like in some ways.
They're
Like-
wearing cardboard and gear, so you can kind of get away with that, the blockiness to them. But yeah, if they're gonna make these new heads, they're gonna be look so out of proportion and weird to it. They should have just made the bodies. They should have just updated the bodies.
Yeah, exactly. And it's frustrating when the whole selling point is variety, and it's like you're not really getting that much variety when you really look at it. And as far as bits go, like you don't even really get that like many extra bits. You're just gonna end up with like a bunch of all of those like boring old guardsman heads with helmets in
Yep.
your bits box. So I don't know.
I see your chaos needs more skulls and more heads on their sprues.
Yeah.
Talking about doing it on the opposite though, opposite best way of doing it, the Chaos Rhino and the new Sisters of Battle immolators are the best way to see how you do an old model new, because the Chaos Rhino is, I believe, $10 more than the normal Rhino, 10 or 15, but you get 2 extra new sprues that you can make 4 or 5 if you spread out your bits wisely. You can make 4 to 5 different Chaos vehicles out of that one pack of sprues that you get in the Chaos Rhino, and it's still an old model that looks pretty good, even compared to beside their newer models.
Yeah.
Whereas the Immolator is on the opposite side of why it looks good. Is it's a brand new sculpt, updating an old model, where they're going to charge us a higher price on it anyways. That gives you a lot of good extra bits to throw onto your old stuff, and it scales with the new models because everything got redone. So it's not just like the old Immolator that was metal and plastic that they just made $20 more or $30 more, and it's definitely underscaled compared to their new models.
Yeah, and I think with the sisters, since they add so much like extra detail to the
Oh, yeah.
actual like Rhino chassis itself.
It is like painting a character model, every model in their unit.
Yeah. Oh, here, just one second. Yeah, so oh geez, what I was saying. Yeah, like I think those are great things. And it's a little, I mean, I love Games Workshop. And I've been like a customer for years and years and years. But one thing I find really strange is when it comes to upgrade kits, they're really kind of inconsistent. Because some like they kind of flip flop. Like sometimes they encourage them, and then sometimes they just like take them down.
Yes.
Um, so like I don't think that it would be a problem to have like here's like a sister's Rhino chassis upgrade sprue. You know, like $20 or whatever. Like they have this for the Baneblade, so you can put like the extra guns and stuff on. It's a really great sprue. Um, so like you know, and I remember they used to sell the Chaos Vehicle upgrade sprue by itself.
Yep.
Because I believe like a lot of the same parts and stuff like are used like on the Chaos Bastion and things like that. Like they're really good bits to have, and I think it's, you know, having options for things that you know will sell. So, you know, again, like to, you know, protect their IP more, you know, and you know, so people aren't going to like bits markets and eBay or, you know, like 3D printing or whatever. I think it'd be a really good idea for them just to have a lot of their upgrade things like available in a sprue. And I know a lot of people were complaining that like the or they were happy. I don't know. Was some people were complaining. Some people thought it was a good thing that like the Imperial Guard thing upgrade set is in the box. I personally think it would be better as an upgrade sprue, like the Gene Stealer cult one, and maybe just put like you know, a couple, like maybe just put an extra sprue of like, you know, maybe like veteran torsos or something, and that would be fine. And I know it gets kind of controversial because then you're like, okay, well, like you have to spend more money to like get the thing you want, but it's like it's genuinely increasing like the quality of your model. So
Yeah, instead of paying
that
more
really bother
money
me.
for a sprue upgrade, you're paying the same as normal. And if you want it to be better, then you pay for it to be better.
Exactly. It's like there's gonna be some people that just don't like that don't need those, or they're more crafty, or you know, I think having those options are great, like the shoulder pad upgrades for the Space Marines.
Yeah, not everyone's building like everyone. There's people out there who still build Ultra Smurfs, and they're good with just the generic ones, so they don't need the upgrade sprues.
Yeah.
And then you have your special snowflakes who want all the shoulder bits to be like salamanders or night terrors or something, night haunts, whatever they're called, night lords.
Yeah, and it's like getting more value out of your models. Like you know, I think it's, I know for a lot of the gamer guys, it's like, hey, like, you know, I just want like Cadians. I don't need them to look fancy. I'm gonna paint them up tabletop standard. Boom, throw them on the table, done. And some people like, you know, want to give their stuff more character. And it's like, yeah, you know, if you like, I think that's fine. You could look at it as like DLC or whatever, but it's like, I don't know. I think those are okay.
They could have just shown us a lot more newer stuff.
Yeah,
feels,
I understand this COVID, but I
yeah,
don't know.
it feels very much like the people, because they knew it wasn't in person and there wasn't events, they kind of half-assed it, and they're like, well, we don't have much to show because we keep getting shut and then open, then shut, and then there's delays. So everyone's working in the warehouse to ship stuff out. And then it's just like, hey, so you guys ready for next week's thing? And they're like, oh, yes, we are. No.
Yeah, like, I don't want to rag on them. Like, I mean, like too much. Like there's always going to be things, you know, that are positive and negative, but you know, it's yeah, it was a little disappointing.
Yeah.
Hopefully next year will be better.
Hopefully next year, everyone should be vaccinated by then, or at least first batched enough that we can get stuff together, so they'll actually be able to do it somewhat in a place with people in it, so they're kind of forced to do quality into it, so it should be better.
For sure. Yeah, I think it's a pretty cool hobby, and I'm really enjoying trying to get as much as I can out of my miniatures. Um, that's something I
think-
really like about 40K. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna plug you on here, but I was gonna say, anyone who's joining our Discord or watching these, and might be interested in doing Warhammer stuff or any miniature game. I know we have a huge D&D and terrain selection that we're building up for that sort of stuff. If you guys have any questions, concerns, or comments on what to do, how to start and stuff, Mitch here is definitely the guy to go to about this sort of thing. Like, he's a pro at it, so he's pretty good. So I trust his advice on how to do cool things for cheap and for beginners. Or you can always feel free to ask me and others on here in the Warhammer channel.
Thanks, I really appreciate that. It's a great hobby.
And we can even I want to do a podcast here, like as a filler for our for me and Mike's personal podcast that we're doing with the store. I want to do one about Warhammer and stuff, and we might talk about commission painting, and like even now we can talk about like where to start and stuff if you want to, or you can talk about commission. Basically, it's Warhammer Day, so let's talk Warhammer. Kind of go in depth with it, maybe help people start. Talk about where we start, all that stuff.
Yeah, sure. Are we doing? Is this that podcast, or is this a upcoming podcast?
It's a stream, but it's like a podcast idea I had. I want to do like something about Warhammer, something about like D&D, something about magic and stuff.
Yeah, as long as you can give me a schedule, like I have no problems at all. I'd be thrilled to be a part of the Warhammer community more and other stuff. I'm not as familiar in D&D and definitely not so much about card games and things like that, but when it comes to miniature painting, it's something I'm very passionate about, and it's a lot of fun.
Stay. Haru.
Yeah, I think it's a very, very exciting time to be in this hobby. Just with all of the advancements and technology and accessibility, and I think video games is a huge thing too, because I think a lot of us, I mean, for me in particular, I played a lot of video games when I was younger, and I was kind of a nerdy kid. I liked, like playing with Legos and stuff, and I was interested in like these different hobbies, but I just wasn't quite at that level to get into them. And it's really refreshing to get immersed into a game where it's a bunch of you, like it's you and your friends sitting around a table, having laughs, maybe drinking a beer or whatever, and communicating like in an in-person level. And it's a really good way to be social, even if you're not really a super social person. Because it's all very familiar.
I like it. It's a thing.
It's really old. Yeah.
Creative. I can do things. I build things, so it feels that need to create. I can talk, like, there's a lot of lore, so it's cool to talk about all that stuff, and being like video games and stuff. Yeah, it's a video game, but I'm building it, talk about lore, imagination, and like if the power goes out, it's still there and all that. Like,
yeah.
Doing physical things like board games definitely feels a lot different and better than digital stuff can.
Yeah, I feel like I get there's more physical memories. Like I can remember some pretty funny things that have happened in games that I had a laugh or an online experience. But the amount of friends I've made along the way and experiences that I've had through miniature just miniatures in general, whether it's a war game or something like Warhammer or like more of RPG sort of games like Dungeons and Dragons or Pathfinder. Um, there's a lot of like pick up and play games that are kind of along the similar sort of realm. Like I find that are like good introductions, like Zombicide. I really have fond memories of that, and yeah, it's really fun. And it's almost kind of familiar in a sense because it's you know you almost feel like a kid again. Like though when you'd sit around and play with kids and you play with your friends around the block and have these memories. But it's this is like kind of like that similar idea for adults, and good for your brain too, really good, reading skills and math, all sorts of stuff.
The so you're
Just getting over this COVID hump, and I'm very excited for the world of miniature games and things like that. I think they're going to have a huge explosion when this is all done.
vroom.
Especially once the vaccinations start going out, when we get to wave 2, then we'll know some people are definitely safe, and you can start creating your little vaccinated group of friends, hopefully, and with the restrictions get lifted, and then things can go back to a semi sort of normal.
Yeah, would be nice. So what are you working on?
Just working on my Eldar Guardians here.
Yeah, that's right.
Painting all the black on the weaponry.
Fun.
Pretty fun. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off.
Fun is in fun, or fun in the I want to die fun?
A little bit of both. It's hard when you when you got like white armor and you're painting like black weapons and accessories and whatnot.
Understandable. My fun. It's asleep.
Rough.
This chair is the
Gotta
worst.
be really careful.
How does this?
Surprised Glenn isn't on the well, I guess they're playing a game. He's all excited about the Drukari. That's a thing right now.
What's going on with Drukari?
Oh, Eldar. Eldar. They're super OP right now. Yeah, they're kind of nuts.
Drukari overpowered. How is this a thing?
I could probably send you some links to some YouTube videos or just kind of explain it, but like, from my understanding, I can pull maybe some stuff here up here in a sec. They're very very efficiently priced, and there's a handful of rules that have been overlooked. Um, so one thing that's that's a little nuts is something with liquefier guns. Which I believe are like a flamer unit, so like they automatically hit, and they're doing like something nuts like AP like -2 damage or something, and like there's just some really nasty combos. Like Succubi being able to take out like an entire like squad of like Marines like as a joke. Raiders like are extremely cheap and super effective. With Dark Lances doing a minimum of 4 damage. With better AP, I believe, as well. I think it's one of those things where maybe like some people are like overreacting a little bit, but like there's definitely some like yeah, some things they kind of overlooked with just a couple of like keywords and I guess their version of chapter tactics and whatnot that are a little insane.
Yeah. Well, Glenn's doing good with them, so they got to be really strong.
Yeah, they're really strong. They've won. I think there is like a tournament, like some big tournament, and like no, there's a bunch of tournaments I think, and then like all 3 of the winners were all like consistently Drukari players.
Nice.
They're yeah, it's just one of those things where like again people are like.
It always
freaking
feels
out.
good when your army that you've been like playing for a long time, maybe because it's not because they're the best or something, or it's because you really like the lore, actually becomes good.
Yeah, like it's fun when your guys don't suck, and I just hope like you don't get a bunch of people whining, I guess is why I'm wording it this way, because then people go like, oh, they're too overpowered, and then they get like a mob mentality, and then before you know it, like the book is nerfed into the ground and it's not good for like 5 years.
Again, I remember Dark Eldar in 5th and 6th edition.
Yeah, they're a tough army to counter. I find like usually the more mobile armies I kind of struggle with.
Yep. I remember when you could shoot and move or move and shoot.
Yeah. I think from what I was watching a video to, apparently they used to have like a rule. I don't know if this was like in 3rd edition or 4th edition, but if you're fighting against a Drukari player, they had like a much better chance of going first.
Yeah, when there was initiative still. Dark Eldar always swing first.
Yeah.
Unless your opponent had a rule which said they went first, then you'd go off initiative.
I mean like rolling for like the turn, like at the start of the game, like to decide the player order.
That I didn't know about.
Yeah, that was like apparently a thing. It's like, yeah, like you're fighting Dark Eldar, the Dark Eldar player gets to go first.
Yeah, I'd see it because that's their whole gimmick, is their fast attack, like ambushy units or army.
Yeah, like they zip out of the warp, they steal your guys, and then they take them off on their boats and leave and do terrible things. So, yeah, I think that all really works in the fluff. Yeah, like they still the book captures that really well. It's just yeah, and it's like, I don't know, like when 8th edition like Space Marines had like the chapter tactics or whatever, or like all the bolter stuff. It's like that sort of thing. It's just like, just tweak it, it's fine. Maybe tweak points costs a little bit, don't go nuts. Then they're good. Because I want like you want, the Xenos armies to be good too.
Yeah. Seeing as there's only like 3 factions in the 41st millennium.
Yeah.
It's getting warm in here. But we built 2 Havocs so far.
Yeah, I think you'll actually like the new addition here, Will, to play some games. It's they do a lot of things better. Cover system is really, really improved, which I'm very happy about. It's more objective based, which it really needed. 40k always kind of fluctuates between that and being super killy, but it's always been a game, traditionally speaking, about capturing like little tokens on the board, and it gets kind of annoying when like there's always going to be metas and like combos that are better, but it was so the way cover was, it was just so you just would gravitate towards, okay, I'm gonna like come up with like the most like aggressive list I could possibly come up with and annihilate my my opponent off the table like turn 1 or 2 or whatever. And it's like cover didn't mean anything. You could just snipe. It's why Tau were so overpowered, and now they're extremely underpowered.
People say this, I still don't believe them.
Oh, they're bad. They're really bad. I think they removed the whole drone thing, which was the thing that was making them really broken.
They removed drones?
No, just the way the shield drone worked. I think they removed that. Because there's like 2 things that were making Tau like really annoying. Was that like they would always snipe you and they could hit you from wherever you were. And then they had the shield drones, which essentially like worked like extra wound tokens.
Yeah, you basically had more wounds.
Yeah, and you wouldn't be able to like hit the unit you're trying to target. So it'd be like, oh, here, look at my 2 Riptides. They got like, you know, big blob of shield drones. Good luck killing them, and they'll just snipe you across the table. But
Yep.
with the game board, the game table also being smaller, and the line of sight being changed drastically, it's very easy to get your melee guys into assault range, and then, you know, Overwatch as well. I guess that's the third thing, because they just Overwatch you if you charged them and you'd like immediately die.
Yeah.
So now it's like, yeah, they have to pay command points, and yeah, they just get wrecked in close combat.
As they should, because that's Tau.
Yep, I don't like Tau. Yeah, Will gets me. He's a corn player, so. And Sister's all about fire and burning and melee.
Burning the heretic.
Yeah. It's nice to see that back. Like melee is not. I think it might be king in this edition. I'm not sure.
It feels
But
very much
it's
so.
way better. It's way better than it used to be. Like the Nightbringer is like one of the scariest models in the game. He's like a melee monster.
I do want a Lord of Skulls.
Yeah, they're fun. I don't even doesn't even care if they're good. Like some of those models, like you don't even care if they're good or not. You just want to play with them.
It looks so
You
damn
wanna play
cool.
with their toys. I know, they're awesome.
I just don't have the
Like-
space for one.
I'm maybe one of these days later down the road. Cool thing is, I guess with the supplement, I don't know how. I mean, it kind of sucks. It's in its own book. It's definitely a little unfortunate there. But one thing I am excited about is they're kind of bringing back Demonkin in a way.
Yeah. You can run
which
demons
makes
and space marines together.
yeah, like I'm so happy. Like that's why I collected word bearers in the first place because I thought I would be able to do that. They've just progressively made it more difficult. Um, so I'm very happy about that.
Yeah, I started making some custom corn berserkers.
Nice, nice. So that would be sweet. You could yeah, that's really all you really need like for if you want to run that kind of army is just some corn berserker boys and if you're running them squads of 20, you don't really even need the rhino transport. So
Because you know I need more blood letters.
yeah, exactly.
More. Friggin' says the man with freaking 120 of them.
You're a madman. That's a lot of blood. Like, oh man, that's a lot of blood letters.
It's a lot of blood.
Yeah, Corn would be pleased. Perfect for the new. I really like the new Total War trailer with the.
Yeah, I saw that.
Uh, they captured that really well with guy acting all noble and stuff, and just as he progressively gets more and more obsessed with defeating the enemy, Corn kind of takes over.
Yep.
Yeah, fun. Really fun stuff. That's a fun concept. Oh, you can even the most noble of warriors can fall to the temptations of Corn, his wrath, fury.
I sell corn and corn accessories.
Yep.
Why aren't you doing the thing? Are you the wrong foot? What is this? You are the wrong foot, indeedy. There we go. Right foot squad. My favorite thing is people come in and they'll be like, how do I start? And you're just like, go look at their website. You don't even need to buy anything, just look at that. They're like, but why? And you're like, because you don't want to be like me and everyone else where we bought the 2-player starter box and then you see another army and read the rules and their lore and stuff and you're just like, this is cool. And you're already like $200, $300 into an army.
Yeah, exactly. Like the best advice I can give for like a new player to start Warhammer, buy the models that you think like try and buy a troop box. I'd recommend those, but buy the faction that you think looks cool, because most likely the chances are if it's something that has like a very you'll something that kind of attracts you to the aesthetic of it, most likely the lore is going to match that.
Yeah, like whatever, look at the troops, whatever troop looks coolest to you, the army's going to look way better to you. You'll get into the lore, then you'll get into the special rules of it, and that will just make your game a lot better. Because if you're into the army and you lose, because you're going to lose if you're playing it to play, it's going to be like, it's going to suck, but you'll enjoy it more. And then if you know the lore lots, you'll be more focused into knowing the rules, and then you'll know how to play them better because you're more into it.
Exactly. And when like when you get your codex, they have a lot of like story and lore in the book, and it's a really great way to get yourself like introduced to the different cultures, or like factions within the book. And I think that's a great way to start. Is if you go with a basic troop, you're like, oh, let's say you like Eldar. Maybe go buy yourself a box of Guardians. Um, see, and that way, if you don't like building the models or the painting part, and it's not your thing, you don't feel like you're wasting as much.
Yep.
And then maybe you could ask a friend if you could like borrow a copy of their book, and maybe like read through their book, and read a little bit on the different factions within the faction you chose, because that's where the different colors come from. So you see like a blue space marine or a green space marine, there's different cultures kind of within them. So I guess for Eldar, for example, maybe you saw the Wraith units and you're like, oh, those are really cool. They're like these weird like robot looking structures, and I want to run a bunch of those. So you buy a box of them, let's say, and then you read the book, and then you'll like come across a faction called Eodin. I'll be like, oh yeah, they actually have like more of these guys as troops than Guardians, and you'll be like, okay, then then I should pick up these paints, and paint them that color, and kind of resonates with you, or Space Marines. Maybe you buy a box of Intercessors. You're like, oh, like I like these different colors. Like I'm stuck between these the Black Templars, the Salamanders, and the Imperial Fists. And then you could read a little bit on each section, be like, oh, like these guys are like Crusaders, and the Salamanders are like these like volcanic, almost dwarven like Smith Masters with lots of fire, and Imperial Fists are like fortifying and have lots of like bolters and stuff. That you could like decide, between those.
Yeah.
And don't beat yourself up about painting. You gotta start somewhere. No one is gonna make fun of you. If they do make fun of you, they're a jerk, and they're usually not welcome in the community. I've never seen that happen where a new player has brought their models and or were made. That it just doesn't happen.
And it's not as hard as you think it is.
No, a lot of it's just paint by numbers.
Yeah.
And you'll get better at it, and you'll look back at your old models, and you'll be like, yeah, like that's where I started, and 5 year, you keep playing, a couple years down the road, you're gonna get more into it, you're gonna learn more, you're gonna, if you keep playing games with people and talk to other painters, they're gonna give you tips, and it's more easy and accessible than it ever has been.
Yep. Just like army, like we were talking about army painter and stuff and sets. Every sort of painting company makes their own sort of starter set, so you don't even have to worry about paints.
Nope.
The army painter, I actually think, in my opinion, has the best hobby starting painting kit, because it's all the basic colors plus they're metallic and a quick shade. It's 3 actual real brushes, not just some crappy one that they throw in there, a palette, a file, and yeah, the paints. But they're like, I think they're almost like full size to actually full size paints too, for the few dollars cheaper than Games Workshop starter set, and they give you the old tools that they stopped making.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. There's yeah, I believe I've picked up one of those sets. I think they also have a tool one too.
Yeah.
Which comes with like a mold line scraper and I think some
Yeah,
clipper.
like the Games Workshop one or the Army Painter one?
Or the Army Painter one.
Yeah, the Army Painter one is basically the Games Workshop one, except for I believe it's full pot size. The actual brushes and tools they sell separate, like their new stuff.
Yeah.
Mold line remover, their files, 3 sets of brushes, like 3 different brushes, I think, possibly tweezers, and a palette. Because it's dripper bottle, you can't use it from the lid. Whereas the Games Workshop one gives you about the same amount of paints, or about the same amount of paints, or a little bit more maybe. But it gives you an old crappy brush that they used to make back in the day, an old set of clippers that they used to make back in the day, small paint pots, and that's it. And glue. I think it gives you like plastic glue.
I'm not. Trying to remember. I think they actually fixed the paint pot thing with their new sets. Actually.
Are they actually to scale, like actual real size now?
Yeah. The only thing I remember was the Tesseract Glow was a normal pot and not like the long.
Double sized?
Yeah. So yeah, I believe they actually fixed that because they got some complaints. I guess with that being said, like there are lots of different. Yeah, I remember for tools wise, the Army Painter sets were really good, and I think they had one that was like one that the ones they have multiple options from what I remember. Like I know I saw the set that Will was talking about, and but I think they also have like cheaper or more expensive ones.
Yeah.
So there's like I think one that's just all tools, and then there's like ones that's like paint and tools. And then there's probably like an even bigger one, like a deluxe one that comes with even more paint.
Yeah, there's like ones that comes with all their base paints, all their layers, all their metallics, all their washes, all their paintbrushes, all their tools, and then you get like your maximum set or whatever it's called, where it comes like a bunch of paints and like a brush set, all the way up to their ultimate collection, which is like usually their Christmas boxes, which has all the paints in their paint range, including the new ones for that year, and a full set of paintbrushes, and like a bunch of like, and every Army Painter box thing gives you a how-to booklet, so it teaches you how to like the basics in base painting, layering, washing, building, and they're not afraid to show you other companies' stuff if they don't make it.
Yeah, they're
Games Workshop has gone away from.
Yeah, they I don't know, they both do some things differently. I mean, I do kind of I mean, I do like the idea of contrast paint. I don't think $10 a pot is great.
Yeah.
But then again, I've to be fair, I've used this apothecary white on a bunch of veterans, and I've got through almost a whole squad of whatchamacallums, Eldar Guardians, and I also spilt this thing and managed to get most of it back in the pot, and it's only like still more than halfway full.
Yep, they last for a very long time.
So again, like it's I think for any like paint really, like you're gonna the price can be a little daunting because you're like, oh, like $7 or $6 for like a little bottle of paint, but they're very high pigment paints, meaning like it's a craft paint isn't gonna work like from the dollar store. It's not gonna work. They're very watered down, and they're not designed for painting plastic pictures, right? So
Like fine detail.
yeah, I guess it's a little difficult to explain how like paint pigments and things work to a new player or new hobbyist. But the pigment essentially is the stuff that gives it color. So it means like when you put a bunch of paint on your brush and you put it on the model, the coverage is going to be very strong.
Yeah.
That's why it's recommended to thin your paints.
Should I do a rocket launcher or another las cannon?
What do the other what does the full squad have so far?
I got a heavy bolter, the minigun, and a las cannon.
Yeah, might as well put a rocket launcher on there.
Yeah, because I have the rocket launcher or the auto cannon as options that I can do still.
Oh, there's an auto cannon.
Yeah, there's an auto cannon, a rocket launcher, or a las cannon that I can do, or another heavy bolter.
Just put the probably the rocket launcher on. You know, it's already going for kind of a mixed bag, so that will also kind of show off the options more. If you're including that in the prize, I'm not sure, but you might want to like actually put the little like the extra weapons in with the prize.
Oh, I'm like all this extra bits are getting put in with the transfers and stuff.
That's good. Yeah, the Havoc one's weird because everyone's gonna want to do them differently, right? So. Yeah, there are some that is one I guess thing about like talking about maybe the game side into the hobby that can be a little bit overwhelming is the options for weapons. You're gonna be like, oh, I don't like there's all these options for guns and swords and stuff, like which one should I take?
Yeah, there's like two ways you can do that. You can either actually read the, and the nice thing that they do them nowadays too is that they put the rules for the unit, the basic rules of the unit in the instruction manual, so you can always flip to the, like buy the box that looks cool to you, flip to the back, and see what they can take. Maybe watch a little YouTube video or read the basic rules and like how to read it, because it's kind of like how they balance the game. So you know like what does it mean, like when a unit it says a sergeant can replace blank with blank, so you can kind of understand that. But you can do it that way so you can see you're not taking extras, or you can do it the way that I did with my first few units. I just gave them whatever I thought was cool. So yeah, maybe you can't take like 3 heavy bolters on a unit because you're this different faction or something, but I don't care. It looks cool to me, so they're gonna have 3 heavy bolters.
Exactly, like no one's like that's but like we like the game I guess we call proxying, which is when a model is equipped with something that it doesn't technically have in the game, but that's what the model shows it has. Which is totally fine. Like if you like for the visual side of things, like if you're not terribly worried about that, you're just like, hey, I want to put what's cool on my models, and that's what they got. That's fine. I guess I what they call like WYSIWYG, which is I just like what the models have is what they have. But that also makes it harder for me as a gamer.
You don't have the flexibility.
I don't have the flexibility. But I put myself at that disadvantage. But I like.
Glenn is very much that way too. He likes what the models have is what they have. I'm very much the exact opposite. I will try, like now since I've actually played my armies and I build them with gameplay in mind, but mostly modeling and intended, I do build them to be as close as I can to it. But if I think a weapon or a pose is cooler and you're only allowed maybe one in the unit, I'll build another one to be the exact, like to look like it, and I'll just say, yeah, it's just another sister with a bolt gun, even though she has like a flamer or something. And then if I need to, like, I can put her into a different unit.
And like most people aren't gonna like. I mean, I don't. That doesn't bother me. Like it's fine.
Yeah.
It can get confusing when it's like the entire army is proxied or like not built, like like assembled. There are options like if you want to get like into magnetizing and things like that. I mean, I do a little bit of that. That's trickier, more advanced stuff, but it can be done. For me, there's always going to be different opinions. But the advice, the best advice I could give is, read over the book, look what you think, look at what you think looks cool, and then try and come up with some sort of balance, or um, go with a basic option. Um, for armies like Sisters of Battle and Space Marines, it's going to be a little bit trickier because they have a lot of war gear and kit. For something like maybe like Necrons, for example, they have 2 different gun options. Just pick one gun option and do the whole unit with the same gun. And usually that's a pretty safe way of doing it. And it doesn't matter if like let's say for like the another Necron model, Mortals, which have heavy weapons, they have 2 different options. Depending on the edition, one gun might be better than the other, but eventually, you know, things get balanced out and changed, and you're not going to be kicking yourself too bad if the gun isn't like as good as the other gun.
Yeah, the weapons and stats always change every edition. So one gun you build, like I did with my one Chaos unit in Age of Sigmar, might have a different stats than the others, and they're really good. So you build them with all that, and the next edition they remove them or they change them so they're generic or they're worse than another option. So
Yeah.
There's no right or wrong when it comes to choosing weapons on the physical model itself.
Yeah. Like for what Will was saying, like with some of the more specialized guys, like let's say like Stern Guard for Space Marines, they have or Vanguard, because melee is a little bit easier to explain maybe. So they're like hammers and axes and swords. And for something like that, like build look at the options, build a guy with a sword and a guy with a hammer and a shield, and do them all differently. And in the game, like if you're more into the competitive side, I can understand how maybe not having an optimal build isn't great. But if you're just playing casually with your friends, you could have a squad with mixed weapons and no one's gonna care.
Yeah.
Because your friend is usually going in the same mindset. They're just there to have fun. So
I guess another thing too, I just thought about, because it's been such a long time where I had to think about this, but you can also go off what is value to you. So whereas I work and do this as a living, or we have incomes, we're older, so we're the target audience. So we can afford to actually build stuff a little bit more to the book and not worry about bits. To others, they might, or if you're younger, or you're still at home, maybe you're in school still, you can't really, you do work summer jobs, or your parents buy it for birthday presents and stuff. Maybe doing cool customizations and really reading the rules might be the best way for you, because you're working with that limited budget. So when you're dropping $60 on a unit, maybe you have all these bits and stuff, maybe actually taking the time to make them cool and look cool and not care, or the exact opposite where you're on a time crunch but you have the money, maybe focusing on actually reading the rules first and building them to match so that your time's not wasted. It's might also affect it. So it's really up to you, how much do you value time and money meets hobbying and painting and stuff.
And if you're a more experienced hobbyist and it is weapon options and having the best kit at the best for the best unit is really important, looking into things like magnetizing isn't necessary, it's not a bad idea. It can be very helpful.
Yeah, because I know for me, with magnetizing too, I try to do a lot of magnetizing, because it goes on just like I was saying. I value what little time I have now, because with everything around the house and work and stuff. The time I value to actually sit down and build, and with how much I'm spending on a model, because it's still, even though I work in a place that sells it, it's still quite a bit of money. So when I get a lot of cool extra bits where I can kit bash and everything I've been saving, I'm going to do it, because my time is not valuable enough, or I don't feel like I make enough in a way of buying into selling to playing ratio that I can just, here's 10 generic sisters with bolt guns, let's go. Or it's no, I feel like it feels like I'm wasting my time and my money if I do that. Whereas if I actually sit and do cool dynamic bases and customize and do battle damage, it's I'm getting my $60 out of it.
Exactly. And there's lots of things you can do. Like for example, with my Elder Guardians, I have a lot of custom parts on them, and I've modified some poses. Gave them different heads to give them a little bit more character, even though they're with Guardian Kit in particular, they only have one gun. So you have your shuriken rifle, and that's or shuriken catapult, and that's what you got. So, you know, you wanna, if you wanna add like a little bit more character and things to them, that's getting the most out of your models is a good habit. I
Yeah.
find.
But then also you can meet the point, like the Amazon effect, where you like me or Mitch, where you get like a bunch of like, for me, like my bloodletters I was talking about, where I got like almost like 100 of them. At that point, with how much you spend to building to playing, you get to a certain point where the amount that you have on the pile to do outweighs the value, and that's where you can kind of, especially since, and it helps that they're an older model too, that you can just throw them together, don't customize, just smash them together, and the quantity will be its own quality. So put 10 of these guys, like just contrast painted, they're gonna look kind of off, maybe look okay, but when you put them into their herd of like 40 or 50 of them, they pop out as good as, say, like the one individual character where I've spent maybe $50 on, and I spent a whole day customizing and putting stuff on the base and stuff. So I think
Yeah.
that actually might be a thing to think about that a lot of people don't talk about, is valuing your quantity, quality, time, all that stuff into the model and what you get. Is a great idea to maybe help you guide what game you want to play, how much do you want to read the rules and get heavily into it, or do you just want to build and kit bash?
Yeah, and that's actually one thing, like that's a really good piece of advice there, Will. It's one thing I actually struggle with a little bit is I tend to, when I have these large blobs of units, they can end up sitting on your shelf and kind of taunting you because you're like, oh man, like that's a lot of guys. And sometimes, like especially at the hordes, things like bloodletters or chaos cultists or tyrannid swarms and things like that, just slapping some paint on the model and learning that skill to be like, that's good, that's good enough, is worth it, because when you have it's setting a realistic realistic expectations for your collections, because some armies are more hoardy than others, and the spectacle from the army comes from the quantity of them. Like a giant raging squad of orc boys running up the table, or a swarm of tyrannids with their talons out. It's to paint all of those like a character, or like an elite choice or something is unrealistic.
Yeah.
And that's totally okay, and that's it's and there's also like the opposite problem, where like you could have something like a very maybe like heavily decorative army, like Custodes, and very few number of minis. It's probably worth taking the extra time to make them look a little bit fancier, because there's not many of them in the army.
Yep. Or another one is bolt action. The models look pretty good, especially their newer kits, but for how much you're paying and how much you get in a box, basically like a unit box for them is $65 Canadian now, because of their new like taxation and stuff that they have because of Brexit. And of course, just your dollar ups and downs depending on what country you're in. You get a whole army for $60 basically of infantry. They're mediocre in pricing, but there's a lot of them, and you don't spend like the dollar to mini compared to Games Workshop or other larger companies to theirs is such a small difference to like not a huge cost, that I don't spend as much time making my dudes look cool and customized or special, or paint them to be each different. I don't feel bad just speeding through them, because it's like my time's not being wasted. But whereas I say spend the same amount of money on their tank, It definitely has a lot more detail and it's a larger centerpiece. I feel like my time is better suited painting and spending more time customizing that than a squad of 20 dudes.
Exactly. Yeah, by the type of model as well is a big thing.
Yeah.
As well. I think Star Wars Legion also has that with the Clone Wars and CIS. The CIS, you kind of just want to pump out droids a little bit faster.
Yeah,
Here, I will just be right back here.
sure. Yes, yes, that would be our little section here about getting into modeling, where to start. So, as he goes off to do his thing, I'd say, oh, hello, person. I just saw you there. You're, for some reason, overlapping the thing. I don't know why, but let's fix that. Anyways, hello. Thank you for stopping by. Sorry that I'm seeing you so late. Yeah, thank you for stopping by to the chat here. Hopefully you're finding our ramblings very useful. But yeah, so to kind of like go off what he was saying, that would probably be the best way. So if you, again, for those as a like wrap up to our ramblings here as he's gone, if you're looking into getting into a war game like Warhammer, Bolt Action, Flames of War, there's two ways I'd recommend going through it as a player and as a person who runs a store who might be in a spot where we're super behind because of shipping in a warehouse, or maybe we don't have enough space to carry everything. But definitely take a look around at what they have and ask them questions. But I'd say as a buyer, there's two ways. You can either and it always starts from this one, but go online, go to the game's official website, watch some YouTube reports on it, and kind of whatever looks cool to you. Get their unit, their core. They're usually, a lot of these sites like Bolt Action and Warhammer will have them split into categories, so you can find like troop choice for that faction. So like say for Space Marines or Chaos Space Marines on Games Workshop, you click Chaos Space Marine, and then you go unit type troops. And if that looks cool to you, the rest of the army is just going to look even way cooler, especially once you get to the specialty unique to that army sort of models. And then pick up the box, order it in. Definitely support local. Highly suggest that. A lot of them can actually do better deals for you or do cool things for you, and maybe payment plans and stuff compared to the official stores that some of these games actually have, which I don't really suggest going to if they're the only ones in your store. It's still better. It's better to have a game store that's owned by a corporation, owned by the corporation, than to have none, because that way you can still meet up with people to play. The guys there usually should teach you how to play and answer your questions, stuff like that. It's basically a community hub for this sort of thing. So you can do that. Either take a look at their books online, see what looks cool, and just buy the box and build it to look cool to you, especially if you're, again, I'm a person who really values my money, my hours. Money per hour equals to enjoyment and quality, sort of like fancy mathematician-y stuff here. So just build it, make it look cool, enjoy that first unit, don't worry about it making sense. Or if you're a person who, especially a gamer who's going into this to game, and you may have bought a start collecting box, then you might actually take the time, and I would suggest at that point to actually read the instruction manuals about the unit formation, read the basic rules, learn how to build an army. It's very basic on a lot of these games, and take your time to kind of build the models with the weapons that you think are cool, because you'll value and you'll enjoy that a lot more than just smashing stuff together and realizing, oh, you can't take 4 Bright Lances in a unit of like 4 Eldar dudes, like a basic Eldar unit. You can't take their 4 anti-tank weapons unless they're specialty. Again, that would be my 2 suggestions, and it kind of like seems like Mitch's idea on the same thing there too. Around there, he can kind of answer when he gets back, but that would be how I would suggest getting into a war game. Would be one of those 2 ideas. So always things to think of getting into it.
I am back.
Hello.
Unfortunately, I'd love to answer more questions, but now our bandwidth is really struggling right now. So unfortunately, I think I have to leave the call here.
Uh,
But
Oh.
I should be around.
Yep.
Play a little later here today, and yeah, I really enjoyed that conversation, and yeah, I'd love to help new players get into the hobby, and yeah, just keep me posted, and yeah,
Sure.
'cause
And again, if you
we'll-
guys have any questions, concerns, comments you want to ask or tell Mitch, feel free to at us in the tabletop section of the Discord. We'll try our best to answer all your questions and
Yeah, for
whatnot,
sure.
and pass it to the appropriate people who can. But
Yeah.
I guess we will see you later.
Yeah, I will. I'll see you around there, Will. Great job on the stuff. Talk to you later.
Bye bye. Alright, well, this head won't go in properly. So I guess that's where you're gonna sit. Or I just break off his arm and put it in. There we go. Power of plastic glue over super glue. I'm gonna, because I did break that mold, I'm gonna switch over to super glue to make it stronger bond. The reason why you would use, I guess that here's a hobbying tip. So we're kind of doing Q&As here. Why you would want to use plastic glue over super glue and vice versa. Especially on newer models, plastic glue is really good because it melts the plastic, and it also gives you a little bit more time to work on it something and bend it and move it around as it holds itself up. I just see something there. I'll read that as soon as I'm done talking, because I do get easily distracted. I talk a lot, sorry. But yeah, so plastic glue will melt it, so it gives you some time to bend around, and then when it seals, it'll actually seal a really nice bond, make it strong and bendable, flexible. Whereas if you have something like, say, metal on plastic or a magnet or something that weighs down, having super glue is great, especially with accelerator spray, because it's it holds it and it's a nice bond. You can quickly seal it. It's quick. It's like duct tape meets like sewing something. Plastic glue is like sewing, like stitching a cut, where it seals it and it kind of like heals together. Whereas plastic or super glue tapes over it, makes a nice seal, holds it strong, but it's not built in. And if it breaks off, it's like all jaggedy and rocky, and you have to file it and smooth it down and stuff more than you would have to with plastic glue. And sometimes it can plastic glue melts in, so details and stuff don't get as destroyed. Whereas if super glue sits on top and you don't dry it off, that's why I use the air to blow it around, it will clog up detail. So anyways, I'm done my rambling. I will read your guys' messages. Hello there, I have a request for you? Can you show full... Sorry, let me move this out of the way. I'm still trying to figure out the chat system of YouTube. Here we go. Make it a little bit bigger. There we go. I think I can do it right here. Anyways, do that. Alright, what can I request for you? Can you show the full design? So t-shirt. Sure. Oh, I guess you want it like as a screen? I guess. Sure, I'll try. Let me zoom here. Make my camera bigger. My non-zoom camera. Oh. Here you go. It's cool. I actually got it not because I liked the show. This might be controversial to people, but I actually got it because I like the abridged series. So I don't know how good that is. It's best as I can get for you. If you want, I can try to find the actual picture online, and I will send it to you because mine's kind of like ripped and stuff. But yeah, I can try to find you the actual design of the shirt and the face of Kirito and send it to you on our Discord there. But yeah, thank you for stopping by and waiting for me to answer for you. I tried out my best to read all the chats and stuff as soon as I can, but I get too into actual building and stuff. So yeah, if you guys have any requests like that or questions that, as long as they're appropriate for the stream or stuff like that, or appropriate for YouTube, I'll try my best to answer. Got a bunch of playing books and board games and stuff behind me. I got comic stuff we can answer, like we were doing with Mitch, talking about where to start with Warhammer, kind of going into the nitty gritty of rules and painting versus time and math and stuff. Always feel free to do that. If you guys want to talk on our chat, we have the Discord group here, which you can join us. We have the 18 plus channel, which I think I'm going to hop back into, so we can listen to the guys play their game and kind of ask how's it going and see what they're up to. If you guys don't mind listening to the chatter of people randomly ramble about rules. So I'm going to go do that.
Toughness 3.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hello.
-1 AP.
So 5 up armor over 6 up invuln. I'll take it 6 anyhow.
Venom cannon into the Reaper. 1 shot.
I'm guessing you're done the stream.
Nope.
And
Stream's still
Well,
going.
hello there, stream. We are in shooting phase of turn 2. He killed Warlord and plenty of Cablites. But for the trade-off, I killed his Swarm Lord. I'm happy about that. It may have taken lots of sponge shots, but I got the job done.
Is Eric happy about this?
it took every single unit in his army except for 1 in the shooting phase to actually bring him down.
Well done.
But I'm happy about it because it got me 8 points. And then I have 1 additional because of the mission specific it's given us.
Abhor the Witch and bring it down.
Yeah.
The Swarm Lord.
Nice.
Because he is both a monster with 11 wounds or more, and he's a psyker character.
Yep. Neurothropes are psychic characters too, are they not?
They are.
Ooh.
Also, HQ.
Yeah, I remember. I remember when they first came out.
They are infantry, not monsters.
I remember when Regen was 6 up. Oh, I don't miss those days. I do not miss those days.
So, my other group of warriors here in front of your Venom.
Yep.
They're all going to be firing their flesh hooks into the Venom.
Okay.
The cannon is going into the Reaper.
Okay.
And the 2 Death Spitters are going into the warriors over here.
Okay.
The 5-man. So, targeting the warriors first. 1, 2... 2 hits.
Yep. Toughness 3.
Strength 5, wounding on 3s. 2 wounds, AP -1.
So 2 5 up armor over 2 6 up invulns. 1 goes through.
1 damage. And then flesh hooks. Assault 2.
So,
So that-
6 shots altogether, -1 by
Shots.
default.
Ballistic skill 4, so 5 up. 3.
Toughness 5.
Strength user, strength 4. So 5 to wound. All of them wound. 3 AP 0 saves.
3 far up armor.
There you go. For you who was asking,
Wow.
John, for you who are asking my shirt, I've sent you the link in the chat about where to get it, so you guys can get your own copy or get a larger, better picture of the design.
1
There you go.
damage. 1 damage per shot. And then the cannon into the Reaper. D3 shots. 2 shots. Hitting on 4. 1 hit.
Toughness 6.
Strength 8. Wounding on 3s.
Okay,
Wound.
last
8
body.
minus 2.
Gonna make
5
this
up
last.
invulns. 5, he's safe.
Then the other group of warriors up on the rooftop. Pretty sure the venom cannon doesn't shoot that far. Oh no, it does. Venom cannon from the warriors up on the roof into the Reaper.
Okay.
Don't fear the Reaper.
The one of the death spitters is going into the venom. The other can't reach.
Okay.
So, death spitter into the Reaper. 5 to hit. 1 hit.
On the Reaper? It's... I never gave him... Oh, Venom. Okay, I was like, okay.
Wound. AP minus 1.
5 up regardless. Damn, rolled a 1.
1 damage.
Okay.
Venom cannon. D3 shots. 2 shots. Hitting on 4s. Both of them missed. Neurothropes don't have guns. Exocrine. Targeting your pain engines.
Okay.
Six shots. Hitting on 4s. 2 hits. Toughness.
6.
Strength 7. 3 to wound. 1 wound, AP minus 3.
5 up invuln. 4.
2 damage.
2 5 up feel no pains. 1 goes through. What was that?
I don't know.
Probably my fork.
Ah,
The fork of
eating
destiny.
fancy now, aren't we?
Well, I don't think mashed potatoes with gravy would do particularly well above a laptop if I'm only using my hands.
Not with that attitude.
I mean, like, I've seen much more bigger fails on Twitch than that. I think you're good. Much more bigger fails.
Like those things where it's like the person with like the Cheeto fingers and they're reaching for the Xbox controller.
Ugh.
No, not that. That's not what I'm talking about, man. So tempted to head out to get some alcohol because of that. But I'm containing myself, even though the playoffs will be coming around the corner. Go Pittsburgh.
So,
Yeah, I said it on the stream. What of it?
So you said it.
I'm guessing people are starting to like write down angry comments now.
Nope.
I'm waiting.
Bruh.
They will.
they're
They will.
they're readying the armored carrier pigeons.
Yep.
You're gonna have a bunch of like armored messenger pigeons like smashing through your window at
Yes.
like 3 in the morning.
With like
Like,
angry
yeah.
hate mail, yeah.
And then, like they come flying in, they just start attacking you.
Yep.
Go for the eyes. So,
Oh, that would suck.
what? Bunch of angry pigeons jumping in, like smashing into your window at 3 in the morning,
Yep.
trying to attack you.
Anyway,
So, Tyrannofax shooting at your Reaper.
okay. I think I will be getting a cover from this.
No, because I can see basically the entire length of the hull.
Ah, okay.
Because it's a hovering ship on an elevated platform.
Gotcha.
So, I mean, if you were an inch lower, then yeah, probably, but not with this. So,
Yeah, that's the problem with your car. Everything is off the ground majority of the time.
Ooh, actually, before I start rolling, is he?
Your little chibi turned.
He is going to fire his stinger salvo at the venom up on the building.
Okay.
So, starting with the stinger salvo. Assault 4. 4 shots, hitting on 4s,
Is that with the -1?
and then hitting on 5s, which is still 2 hit.
Yeah. Because remember, the Venom by default has that ability. Captain's 5, by the way.
1 wound. AP -1.
So 5 up regardless.
Cool beans. Cool beans.
I almost saw that as a 6.
1
Anyway. Alright, down to 5.
And then into the Reaper. 3
Yep.
shots, hitting on 4s. All of them hit. Strength 10. Toughness
6. So not doubled.
3. 2 of them wound.
Wait. Did you determine the amount of shots? Or is it assault 3 by default?
Rupture cannon is heavy 3.
Every 3, okay.
So
Alright, so
saves AP -3.
5 up in bones then. Well, yeah. Not surprised.
D6 damage each. So that is 9.
Does it explode?
Hope so.
No, wait. Trinefax isn't affected by the -1 on heavy weapons?
Yeah, 'cause it's a monster.
Tyrannofax.
Oh yeah, no, it's a monster, right?
It actually has a trait, Biotank. This model does not suffer the penalty to its hit rolls for moving and firing heavy weapons.
Oh.
Yeah. I mentioned that last turn.
Yeah, that's true.
It's also a monster. Monsters and vehicles, I believe, don't suffer from moving with heavy weapons now.
Which, you know what I'm sad about? Unless I'm not reading it correctly. That they took out the assault keyword for Dark Lances on vehicles. Again, I could be wrong, and I just skimmed through that rule. Let me just check now. Well, I do continue.
So, that is every one of my units having shot.
Oh yeah, they took it out. So back in previous editions, if I had a dark lance on a vehicle, it would be considered assault 1 instead of heavy 1. But they took that ability out. I'm sad. Well, mind you, assault 1 with D3 plus 3 damage. Now I think I could see why they took that out.
So, charge phase.
No.
So my Trigon in the back is going to charge at your racks.
No.
So
Counter spell.
9-inch charge after coming out of Deep Strike.
Counter spell.
Adrenal gland +1 to charge distance. So I need.
Counter spell.
I
Line
got
piece.
4 and 4. He makes the charge.
Why not use command point? Try to double the odds and get double sixes.
I don't need double sixes. There's a fence around them.
Try to get double sixes.
No. Warriors going into your venom.
Alright, I'm going to use my command point to shoot the venom at them.
Okay. Does the unit inside get to Overwatch, or is it just the vehicle?
Sadly enough, just the vehicle. Oh, 2 hit. 3's to wound. Hey! 1 -1 and then 1 regular.
Okay. So, the -1 damage.
2 flat.
So, he dead.
Yay. And then 1 regular.
Just gotta.
I still found that fucking stupid talk shit get hit.
Hit.
It wounds? No, or 1 damage. So, yeah.
No damage. Like,
Got
wait,
it.
damage 0 attack.
I had a fucking derp moment, okay? You shut.
So, charge distance. They make the charge.
I don't like it.
And then because I can, the other the other group of warriors is gonna stay because they're holding the objective.
Okay.
Do I want my Neurothrope to charge up into your venom though? One attack. Strength 4. He's gonna stay down that ledge. Which then I believe is all of the charges. So now, fight phase. Let's start with the warriors attacking your venom. So, 3 attacks each. Dual bone swords gives them a +1 to attack. So they get 4 attacks each at weapon skill 3.
Wonder how long it'll take until it realizes.
I just saw the note that you were writing on the side of the screen.
Which one?
When did you type that?
Just not too long ago.
That is the unit done. So, put our boys.
Hitting on 1s now.
Oh? What?
You with your typing that out on the side of the screen. I'm making them from 3 to hit to 1 to hit.
Nah. I think 3's to hit still work out.
We have our boyos.
Something's 5.
1 wound.
All right, 6 up invuln because power from pain. Wait, AP?
I'm looking that up now. Bone swords, -2.
So yeah, 6 up invuln. Damn, goes through. Damage?
1. Trigon. Six attacks. Additional attack for having multiple pairs of talons. What did they give? Yeah. So 7 attacks. Hitting on 3, re-rolling 1s. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4 hits.
Toughness 5.
Strength user, strength 7.
Not doubled, so 3s.
3 wounds. AP -3.
So 6 up armor by default. So go into 6 up invuln. 3 of them you said, right?
Yep,
3 6 up invulns. I'm not.
per hit.
So first one 5 ups. Second one 5 up. Third one 5 up. Ooh. I'm going to spend command point. No, I'm not going to risk that.
You're not going to risk it, brisket?
I'm not going to risk it, brisket. Fucking.
Hi, Gigi. So, of
Was
course.
my is little princess there?
I don't actually think he can consolidate into there. Too narrow.
I may or may not have planned this there, Eric.
That's
Do I
just
still
one of
have to
my
make
doing.
my tail attack?
Yeah, but I'm out of range now.
Well,
You technically still got to be within range to do attacks.
And he is like, for my next model, he is like, I don't know.
3.3.
Yeah, like around 3.3, 3.4. And I'm sure that tail is less than that for the range.
Melee.
Yep, so
I do
You
get to consolidate though.
Yes, but consolidate happens after combat.
yep.
Yeah, he's no longer engaged with any enemies.
Yep.
I may or may not have planned this, Eric.
He's going into the shrubs. He's gonna come get you.
He's going into the trees.
And then, your
My venom gets to attack back.
Venom gets the punch back.
Oh, yeah.
Have you seen the new Carnage, by the way? There, Eric?
I've seen ads for it on YouTube. I have not seen the movie.
Well, of course the movie hasn't come out yet, but I meant, have you seen the trailer? Is what
Anyways, as I do this. So as I mute myself in the stream there quickly, sorry, get them off. I'm going to go take a break, you guys. It's been a while. It's 5:30. I'm going to take a break, clean up, get a drink. When I return, I'm going to take the plastic wrap off them so you guys can see them without the glare. Yeah, we'll be back with potentially Glenn and Eric playing their game, and maybe some others that might join us. But when we come back, we're going to be working on the big boy himself, Abaddon, the not armless, which is a joke from the joke from the old pewter model. So be excited, because when we come back, we will work on this boy over here. So feel free to keep loading up those questions on the YouTube and the Discord. I'm going to throw the Discord join link back up on the screen here. So if you guys want to join us on there, feel free to do so. Bam. So use it above me. There you go. So feel free, join on there. There it is. Right above my head right there. Use that link, accept the rules, and join your channels. And yeah, your stuff will pop up. So yeah, I'll see you guys when I return. So I'm gonna cover the camera here, and we will see you when I come back. A nice burp to come back to. Oh, that's fine there. That's fine. Yep. See a bit of my shelf. See the posters. See the pillow. But anyways. But yeah, welcome back, guys. We're back here to do more modeling, as I've said. Turn on the light. The blind. Make myself look more oily and grody than I normally do. But that be the thing. But anyways, we're back. I've got a drink. We're going to work on Abaddon here, but I did talk about earlier in the video, and those who might be coming into this again, hi, welcome, thank you for joining. We're doing a Q&A session while I build some models here. We're going to go till about a couple more hours, an hour, 2 more hours. We're going to be building, or basically till we're done Abaddon, or I feel tired and hungry. But we're working on Abaddon here. We have Glenn and Eric still playing in the background. We can go back to, but we're going to do something else here special in the moment. But those who don't know what we're doing here, this is the Wizards Wizards live stream, Friday Hangouts as we're calling it, where we normally have our weekday events, but due to the virus, we can't have in-store events anymore. Is that that is. There's a plastic cover on my lens. Oh. Anyways, got distracted over something silly. But, so instead of that, we do it here where we're 3 to 8 Mountain Standard Time, where we do video games, model building, card games, pack unboxing, board game reviews, YouTube/Twitch plays board games, and video game stuff. We're going to be doing that, having sit-down chat about what's going on in our life, answer questions about things, all that stuff. We'll do here instead of on there. Of course, we have our Discord, which you can join in the link above my head right there. Just, read the rule section that it will bring you to. Just follow that. It'll get you to the right people who are looking for the games you play. And if you're File Guys, we're going to start. I'm trying to get Mike and the others to do. I'm going to start doing special File subscriber stuff, videos, and unedited podcast media and stuff like that. And you guys get to see stuff before it comes out. Some deals maybe, we'll work it out. But I'm going to be doing a video or something I'm going to be doing for you File Guys. So if you collect comics and stuff there is and have a file with us, make sure to join the Discord and get your special Discord rewards for that and whatnot. Or even if you're not a File Guy, you can still get quite a bit for joining. You get unedited pictures. You guys can get permanent links to our podcasts when we put them on YouTube for our non-File Guys. You can join us for these chats. You can play games with people, memes, all that stuff. We have all age channels. We have for adult, older audience channels. That way you guys can kind of stay with the age group or the hobby group that you're into and not have to worry about others, or maybe watching filters and stuff. Or if you just want to hang out with some people, just talk games, not worry about maybe stuff that some other groups might be talking about off on the side, and then you can kind of be with the right people that you want to be with and enjoy what we can to do, get past this pandemic with each other. So, is that a little blurby spiel about that? Normally record/stream the first 2 hours of these, but if people like this longer one and we can actually get more people to join, I might just go for longer, or I might stream the whole thing, do my thing here. But even if we don't do streams, feel free, please come in. Eric's usually always here. Ask up people in your gaming channels who wants to play with you. There's always people looking to play. Wizards of the Coast and other games are starting to officialize like Roll20, Tabletop Simulator, Spell Table into their programs, so you can start doing events through those. So if you get enough of you guys doing those, Wizards might be persuaded to do events on those, and especially if we have people teach us how to do it. Pokemon's still popular and all that stuff, and if you guys have any needs, Wizards Comics can fill those comics and stuff in the Empton area, Sherwood Park area. There's stores there. They can basically fill your needs for Warhammer, comics, Magic, Pokemon, all that stuff. Of course, limitations, pandemic, and other stuff apply. But that's the spiel there, and that's our sponsor, Wizards Comics, our not paid for sponsor, Wizards, your one-stop shop for comics, board games, and collectibles in the Edmonton and Sherwood Park area. For the last 25 years, they celebrated 25th anniversary a while ago, and our 30th anniversary should be coming up here very soon, I think. Should be soon, next year too. So keep an eye on that. There's usually a lot of sales and stuff on there. You can find them on the links in the description down below. All that stuff. See what's coming out, see our podcasts, our YouTube videos, all that stuff. Join our Discord. But yeah, so that's the Wizards plug for that. And now into the thing that I promised. I promised you guys when halfway through this we'd take a look at something Pokemon related. And I have it right behind me. Right beside me, guarded by the celestial shadow spirit that is Gigi. It's a black box here. Just a black box. That's all it is. Black box. Yeah, you guys may have seen it. But just like those alternate covers for D&D. Oh, it's got a scratch. No. Well, no one's gonna see the back of this. It's got that cool faux vinyl leathery feel to it, so it's a premium box. But I just took the wrapping off. I didn't fully take a look inside, but just to see if the box damage on the plastic was the plastic or if it was the box. But here we go. We have a Train On kit that they sent us with our last order. So these are for stores and I believe members. So this isn't mine personally. The box might be though. I might keep the box, hang it up in the back there behind me under the death metal poster. But the stuff in here is for you guys. So for all our guys who are playing Pokemon at our store and supporting us, this stuff in here is supposed to be for you guys. So we're gonna hold on to it. Maybe do something with it. We're gonna do something with it because I know we can't really run events in store, but yeah. So this isn't for sale. This isn't a thing we can order in all the time. This is a special thing that they sent us, a one-time dealio for us to share with you guys. And I think I'm gonna have to raise my camera here. Woo. And drop it. There we go. So yeah, so we're gonna flip through this here as I move all my stuff away. And we have some Chaos Space Marines looking in disbelief. Yeah. So let's pop this thing open. So that's the inside of the lid. Make a real good tray to carry your Warhammer in. Non-grippy. But no, again, this is gonna hang on my wall. This is cool. This is too good. But we got this Train On flap with some really nice arts. Got, as you can kind of see as I zoom in here, you got all the starter Pokemon kind of in there. Nothing on the back. This actually might keep this instead. Just trim it down here so this hole's not there and have this on the wall instead. I think I might have this on the wall instead. There we go. Let's see. We got, this is the inside. I think these were being sold by someone else and they got them back, but we got patches. I think they're iron-on sticky patches from the back there, but Train On. So it's kind of cool. Big stack of those. I think 25, maybe 25 of them in here. I don't know. I'm definitely going to have one of these. I'm going to put that on my my bag. I don't know what the rules are for changing and adding stuff to the Pokemon Judge shirts. I think they're basically you just leave them as they are because I'd like to put my name embroidered on it, but I'm going to put one of these definitely on my bag. So that's going to go on there and stuff. We might do something with those. And they're reflective too. You can't really see them in... oh, actually you can. That's why it looks more colorful than normal than everything else. It's because the yellow and the red and the white is a metallic thread. So it shines. You know, we got What are you guys? Got these circly disc things. Oh, they're stickers. So you got stickers that you can throw on your bikes, your cars, deck boxes. Probably slap one on one of my computers. All that. Then lastly, we got this giant pile of something. And they're envelopes. So let's actually open this. Let's see what's in the envelope. Again, if I haven't seen anything from Pokemon, the official Pokemon company, about any regulations on this stuff. It was sent with a shipment. There was no warning not to open it, so yeah. So this is one of the envelope. Same kind of idea as the paper on the front with the Pokemon in it. And it flips open. Oh, it's just a postcard. So, and and the bottom half is the envelopes that they go into. Okay, that's cool. So you can kind of invite people to come play to your store. You can write invitations, mail it to them. If you want to send cards to people, maybe if you like sell cards online, give gift certificates in these. So that's kind of cool. So that's that. And there was nothing else underneath. That's it. That's it, folks. That's what's in the box. So, kind of cool, kind of meh. I don't know. What's your guys' opinions on this? I'm gonna take one of these stickers and one of these patches, but these will be at the store. I think we're gonna do it, or I'm gonna at least suggest it to Mike that we do it. That if you buy anything Pokemon, you get a letter. If you spend, maybe kids get a patch. Give one per family. A kid gets a patch and a sticker, maybe. If you buy anything Pokemon, you get an envelope / you get a letter. But we'll see. We'll see what Mike says to do with it. But that is cool. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna hang this. Actually, I might keep both. Actually, I might do both. Probably hang this up on the wall because it stands out more. But that is the Pokemon box. So we're gonna lower our camera here. One's talking about a 10. I don't know what he's talking about. Anyways, let us get on to building the Abaddon. The Abadont. The Abadabadont. Abadabadoo. So let's see what we get in here. So he does come with multiple options of heads. Comes with rebreather or not rebreather, because some people might complain about no helmets. You could definitely put a helmet on him, but I don't know why you would. He's Horus. He's the chosen of the gods. If he can't withstand taking a bolt around to the head, then he has no point of being there. But anyways, looks like he's on one sprue, basically, but they'd cut him into two, I could see, with a molded base. Again, Games Workshop quality. It's going to look so much better when he is actually built. We have our instruction manual. There he is, painted, of course. Painting options. So when you see these guides, another little tip here, you're going to notice that for most of the time they're not going to show you, unless it's a character like this where they go heavier and stuff or they change, they're not going to show you every single step how to paint him. That's because these are what you'd call like I'd say these would be like advanced steps. So these are like all the extra paints that you'd probably not have from a starter box. So what I mean a starter box is just like what me and Mitch were talking about this earlier in the stream, which you guys can watch later on once this is done, is they make starter hobby boxes where it comes with like your paints, your tools, your brushes, all that stuff. Almost every model painting thing, or even portrait painting or scenery painting has one. But Games Workshop makes one, and it's okay. I've heard that Mitch says can confirm that the paint pots are now to normal size, not half size. I still prefer the Army Painter one. It has a way more better value in it than the Games Workshop. But the Games Workshop paints are really good beginner paints and are water based, so they're a lot more easier to do cool stuff with. They do require a little bit more maintenance for shaking and cleaning off the lips of the pots because they're jars basically. They're not dripper bottles. But you're supposed to buy one of those and then paint with that, and then these are all the paints that you need extra. So I wouldn't suggest King Abaddon as your first model. This is like a lot of paint, and by where you're about halfway through where you'd actually pick up probably Abaddon and you're a serious painter and player, or even just a painter, because I know Mitch is definitely a lot more, he's heavily on the painting side of things. I'm definitely more the building and diorama scene now. I used to be more player, but this is a lot, and this is just like your dad, like dad or mom. It's up to you, but for me at least, and for a lot of people, it's your dad who gets the toolboxes where he's not like, I bought all these tools in one day. I bought these over tens of years of doing auto mechanics and house building stuff. Paints apply here. Half these paints you're going to own halfway through your modeling career, hobbying career, and the others are going to be ones that you're going to need to buy. So tactical marines or your basic infantry will have one or two extra that you might need to pick up to do something cool like that, but they also trick you. You're not going to get, unless again you're someone who's really into painting and you've been doing it for a long time, you're not going to get this high quality of paint style and paint quality on your model using these as they make it look like. And of course, if you do need that visual help, like I definitely need to see something done and do it myself the first time in an environment where messing it up is not going to hurt anything, to learn how to do something. So the app is a really good option. The Games Workshop has a painting app where they don't show you every model, but they show you if it's, say, painting Abaddon. The basics of painting Abaddon is the exact way of painting a standard Chaos Space Marine. So if you wanted to learn how to paint Abaddon up to his base layers and basic armor and highlighting and skin tones, unless he's actually on there, which I think they do, a lot of the named HQs have one how to do it, but it's an example. You just search up the closest thing to it or the closest body type to it, so like a Space Marine for a Sergeant or a Terminator. You basically do that and then follow them, and they'll show you what paints, and they'll kind of show it how it looks. Or Games Workshop does, and a lot of other gaming companies do this too with their models once they get bigger. Their YouTube channels also show you how to paint them step by step. And Duncan, the man, the myth, the legend, it was a shame he had to leave Games Workshop, but I think it was for the better. I don't think he was being treated right. Something must have happened for him to leave. Because he's a dude who loves painting. He loves modeling. He really loved doing it, or he wouldn't do his own version videos of it. Or at least you wouldn't see the emotion in there, like he's happy to do it as he is on his personal channel. Whereas when he started in Games Workshop, he was definitely happier. And this is a conversation we might actually talk about with Mitch later on. But it seems halfway through, especially near the end, when he was like, they're replacing everything of his with Games Workshop stuff, he seemed very like, okay, this is just another video after record, this is another day in the office. But this new channel he has, and it's called, I think it's like Duncan Painting Academy or something like that. If you search up Duncan painting videos, you'll find a channel that's like a bunch of colors and stuff in the thumbnail, like paint exploding like dust. It's like Duncan Arts Academy or something like that. That's his new channel. Really good. He uses a lot of different tools, his own personal stuff. He does have a Patreon-esque sort of subscriber website, which he actually made a bunch of videos how to do stuff, and like how to basics, how to advanced. I think he does actual video calls with people and stuff, like monthly sit-in, like Zoom calls or Skype calls, Discord calls, whatever he uses. So those would be some places to start to look how to start painting, and where I'd recommend to go once you pick out that army and the troop choice and got some paints that you want to start with. But let us get into building of Abadabadon. For the most part, especially when you get your first sort of captain, your HQ leader, your basic guy, usually just one sprue and the pieces are pre-molded. So you can basically cut everything else and just it'll all fit together. But here we go. We have some options. You can build them with or without cape. No capes. We're gonna keep the cape off, so people can paint behind them, and so we'll build it with the cape in mind. But the cape will not be glued on. Of course, yeah. Here's our different head options. We have looks like angry, rebreather, and collected. So we need one. Oh, there's something like there. Big old boil. Yeah, whatever. 7. His leg plates. We're gonna give him the talking mouth. Eat. There's 8. After Glenn's done finding whatever song he's trying to find for Eric, we will join back. For those who are wondering why I'm putting a file to plastic, it's because that popping noise, pop, is because when the models are made, they're molded. They sit in a press, kind of like, and it's pushed in with pressure, and that's why you get all these like veins here, like veins running across. It's because of that. You can melt the plastic down and reuse it in molds and stuff, and recycle it like you should. You should recycle. Throw these into a recycling bin because they are recyclable, or melt them yourself and make molds and use it to make more models. But, anyways, as you can see, there's these little thing called gates. I believe they're called. Yeah, gates, and this is where it injects into the thing to make the mold. And when you cut them out, they leave little, people call them spurs. Anyway, little bumps or extra bits or dents. And when you go to build the model, they can usually like leave gaps or like build it so it's just a little bit too thick so it doesn't fit flushed, and it can just look bad, or especially when you spray over it with mold lines. It's very noticeable. So what I do is, or a lot of people do, you can there's two ways to do it. Either way is right. It's whatever you feel comfortable with, and for safety, especially for the younger folk. You can do. I glued this back because it was. You can either do file like I do. I do a file that's basically just like Superstore file. But game companies, especially Army Painter, which we do carry in the store, another selfless plug, carries a really nice fine, fine also in the sense like it's made for models, filing files that are meant for metal, pewter, which is metal, plastics, resins, really good. Or you can do like I did, like the cheap Superstore brand, sort of buy the kit that comes with like triangles and rounded and squared and all that. Or you can do the other option, which is more advanced, or especially if you're a lot older and have like a semi-dull knife, you can use, I say semi-dull in the sense like if you scrape a little bit too hard, it'll just bump against your skin, not cut you. You definitely want sharper because then it's a lot less pressure and you can easily more shave better. But you can do like a hobby knife, like a scalpel, a scalpel boy. You can remove mold line with it, and you can cut off those burrs. If I'm doing metal or resin, I tend to do this, especially if it's real resin and not like Games Workshop Swiss cheese, which again, you should still treat it for the same health concerns, but it's not as bad. It's not like a real resin, in my opinion. Anyways, I use the knife. If I'm using like plastic or a thick chunk of metal where I need to just flat it down and I have like I can vacuum right after, then using a file is better. But if you're doing real fine detail, like under this arm here, and there's like mold lines and stuff, and there's like also detail, going in a knife like this to thin it down is a lot nicer and saves you from accidentally scraping off or filing off that detail. Because the knife is sharper, it takes a lot less pressure and a lot less digging. I can just easily just swoop with a quick little motion remove the thing that displeases me on the model. And once you get that nice knife discipline, once you get older and you feel more comfortable that you can do it, you'll go away from the file, because once you know how to like nicely move and rotate and stuff, like get that hand-eye coordination, which is a great way to learn hand-eye coordination for those parents who might want to find something for the kid that's not video games, or going like doing some things that they might not want, like watching movies or on their phone all the time. This will teach you really fine hand coordination, because there's nothing like feeling miserably or your hand shaking all over the place, or gouging out the detail of a $80 model and spilling $60 worth of paint to make you be very careful and calm and think and breathe. And that's also a nice breathing exercise to get someone like concentrated and trying to do something, because even just building your basic like 3-piece infantryman, if you have some sort of thing that might make it hard for you to concentrate, from what I've been told by people that deal with this, is very rewarding. They felt very rewarded about doing it. So, and it's a hobby it's going to take you a while to complete anyways. Like I've been doing this for years, so you're never going to be fully done. So it's something nice that you can do, focus on, help you focus and stuff. Then even if you go to something else, you'll always come back. So it's nice like that. It's nice, y'all. But anyways, I think we've sat in silence for long enough. We're gonna. Yeah, our music is done. So yeah, we're gonna go and join. We're gonna go join Eric and Glenn. Hello, I am still streaming. I am still streaming.
Oh. Oh yeah, you were trying that out. Oh, be right back. It's 6. The regular game started. I need to do something very interested. Be right back.
Good luck.
Oh, please tell me we still have like those new refills I bought not too long ago.
So how's going the game?
Not bad.
Are you winning?
I don't know. Currently in points, I am not winning, but depending how this next turn or two goes, I might be able to pull it back around. Because if I can force him off of the center objective this turn, I can probably pull myself back into winning.
Nice.
Just depends if I can force him off of the center objective. He's not holding it very strongly. He's only got 2 guys up there.
I just noticed Abaddon has detail under his Space Marine armor. So if you want it to be cool, you can magnetize it so you can take the Terminator bits off, and you can see the under armor of a Space Marine. Or you can leave them without the Terminator armor on and have it be cool. Ooh, file down.
So, just gotta wait for Glenn to come back so I can start magicking at him.
Throw magic at him.
Yep. It's not like he can do anything to stop me.
Oh. Meow, 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 meow. You could just click the quit button.
That would be one way to stop me. I mean, I'd win. Not the best way for him to win.
Nope. But it is a way. It's like when people come to our store and they ask us for advice on magic. Like, I play red. What's counter spells in red? You're like, play lightning bolt. Why? That does damage. Yes, if you kill the thing or the player before they fully play the card, you basically have countered it.
Yeah. If it's dead, it can't do anything to you.
Yep.
Which he almost got on one of my neurothropes. Managed to survive with a wound left. And now it's going to just psychic him in the face.
Oof.
Because melee combat doesn't block psychic powers.
Nope.
And I also realized that neurothropes can actually do 2 psychic powers around.
Nice.
Each. So I'm currently gearing up to do 5 psychic powers from 2 psychers in 1 round.
I see.
Gonna be great.
And now time to send a photo to my cousin to show him that I actually did it.
What
Watch
did
as
you
he
do?
didn't.
Oh no, he will later on.
Watch as he doesn't.
What did you do?
So my cousin and I are doing this thing for the playoffs. Is that on the night of before the playoffs? So tonight, but he said he'll do his tomorrow night. So Saturday the 15th. That
The cat sneezed.
we shave our facial hair and for forever how long our teams go, we have our facial hair grow for that long.
You don't shave until your team loses.
Yeah.
So, facial hair, does that include the eyebrows?
That would
I
consider it, yeah.
beard are wow. There's no fucking way that I will ever do eyebrows at all.
Why not? It would be a wonderful idea.
No, it will not though. I've seen people like that and like really they kind of freak me out.
Yeah, there's just something weird about that.
Yeah, and there's no way in hell I would ever do that in my life.
I also may or may not have erased your note.
I don't mind. Oh my god, it's like that one scene from The Shining. All work and no play make Johnny angry. All work and no play make Johnny angry. All work and no play make Johnny angry.
Yeah, there's something about life in that.
Just Control C on that part.
Also, if you were hearing sneezes in the background, some of the shaving cream got into like one of my noses doing a
One of?
reaction.
Do you have more than one?
Well, I have two or nostrils. Nostrils. I meant nostrils.
You said noses.
I meant nostrils.
Technically, you have, this is like, what, 3 in your nose, if you think about it? You actually have
Oh
like
yeah,
3 noses.
because of the cartilage.
Yeah, you got the one in the center. I mean, you probably shouldn't be putting anything into that one. I don't think that would be particularly
You just don't
pleasant.
message all the kids out there. Don't stick stuff in your nose.
Yeah, it'll be bloody if you do. Trust me, I may or may not have experience of that when I was a kid.
Or damage it.
Oh yeah, no, it'll be definitely damaged if you do it. So don't do it.
Batteries are the worst
Why are you?
because they burn.
You have experience? Question mark.
Not firsthand,
Okay.
but it's basically metal and metal, plastic, and acid. So you probably shouldn't be putting it into your nose. So anyway, psychic phase. Now that you're back, so the neurothrope down at the bottom. He is going to. No, I'm going to do the neurothrope in melee with your venom first.
Get it in your nose.
So the neurothrope in melee with the venom.
Yep.
Smite. That's an 8. it does manifest,
I hate it.
causing 2 mortal wounds. He is then going to manifest the horror
The horror.
onto the same vehicle. Warp charge 6. It goes
He's
off.
already dead.
Your venom is at a -1 to hit and a -1 leadership. Then the neurothrope on the ground is going to manifest Psychic Scream, which is going to hit your Trueborn up on the rooftop.
All right.
I'm going to command point that. That's enough. It goes off, inflicting 1 mortal wound. And then the neurothrope on the bottom is going to manifest Psychic Ritual. Because
Wait,
it is
so
close. It is close
let's-
enough to the center.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see.
It goes off.
Okay, I'm just trying to figure out how many. So this one did 3, right?
This
Oh,
one
no,
did,
it did 2.
2 powers.
And then this one down here did 2
So far,
powers.
2. He's about to do his 3rd.
Oh yeah, because by default each have 2, and then you gave it a thin where they have 1.
And also, how much did I just psychic your venom for?
So by default he had 5, and then you did 2
How much?
mortal. You did 3.
3 mortal wounds?
Yeah, that's how much you did for smite.
Yeah, because the neurothropes heal themselves based off of dealing damage with their psychic powers.
That's pretty good.
Uh,
It's actually really good. I think they're the only psychers that I know of that can do that.
yeah, well, they can heal themselves or zoanthropes within 6 inches.
Again, that's still like I don't know of any other psyker in the game that heals himself by doing psychic damage.
Yeah, it's sort of their main feature, which I believe is part of the Doom of Malantai, like Descendant to Doom of Malantai, because the Doom of Malantai, the whole thing with that was every time they dealt damage, they would gain health, and they would start the battle at half health, and all of their stats were determined by how much health they had. So
I
if they
remember
were-
Doom and Malantai.
if they were
Sorry.
able to gain a bunch of health, like bring up to their max, they were basically unstoppable. Like a massive like defense buff, and like massive like they. I think the Doom of Malantai actually got half decent in melee at max stats. So that character, that the Doom of Malantai as a character isn't in the codex anymore as a playable thing. The neurothropes have sort of a like a lesser version of that ability where they can heal themselves and zoanthropes are near them every time they damage something with a psychic power,
Cool.
which is pretty nice. So neurothrope on the ground is going to smite the warriors.
You
Wait.
already you already did a command reroll this turn on the previous neurothrope.
Reroll ones on psychic tests.
Reroll once, right?
So that brought me up to an 8 because it turned the 1 into a 4.
Right.
2 mortal wounds to the warriors that you were hoping were going to stay alive.
Oh no, like I said, I was holding my breath.
Yeah, I said you shouldn't because you were going to black out. Because, yeah, Warp Siphon. Reroll rolls of 1 when taking psychic tests. For them and nearby zoanthropes. So technically he would heal himself or nearby zoanthropes, but the other neurothrope is too far away. By like 0.8 inches. So, End of the psychic phase. Shooting. So, Raveners are going to shoot into your Scourges. Flying Fists. Equal to their number of attacks, which is 4. Number of shots equal to attacks characteristic, ballistic skill 4. So, the 3 Raveners shooting at your Scourges.
Okay.
So that is 2 hits, 4 hits,
Wait.
7 hits, because they get 4 shots each with their Spine Fists. So I was just rolling each one individually. So that's 7
Oh.
So that's 7 hits total.
Okay. Toughness 3.
Strength 3. So wounding on 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. AP 0, 1 damage.
4 off armor. You know, I'm okay with 2 being gone.
Then the warriors up on the rooftop. Death Spitters into the Scourges. Venom Cannon into the Trueborn on the other rooftop. So, Death Spitters into the Scourges. Hitting on 4s. Wow, 1 hit.
3 to wound. Because strength 5, toughness 3, not doubled.
AP -1.
So 5 up regardless. Nope.
1 damage.
Look through.
And the Venom Cannon into the Trueborn on the other rooftop. 1 shot. Hit.
Toughness 3.
Wounds. So your Trueborn has to make a -2 save.
So 6 up regardless.
Ooh. D3 damage.
Ooh, I'm going to use my remaining command point for this turn to reroll F5. Actually, I'm going to be smart and not do that.
So technically you are still holding that objective with your Venom.
Yep.
Just barely close enough. And then I can't shoot the Venom with my Tranofex because it's in melee.
Yep.
Tranofex firing its Rupture Cannon at your Pain Engines
Okay.
and firing its Stinger Salvo at your Scourges.
Okay.
Well, if you're
I'm
thinking
going-
that's in close combat, is a monster can shoot at things that it's in close combat with.
No, it's a monster shooting into close combat.
Oh,
Not in close combat, unfortunately.
I'm going
So-
to use my last command point to -1 shoot my Scourges.
Okay.
In retrospect, I should have done that for the very first unit that was shooting at them.
Probably.
Oh well. Because then that would have affected the rest of the unit shooting at them.
Yeah, so 4 shots hitting on 5. And it misses.
And now this is on my paint engines.
Rupture Cannon into the engines. All miss. Okay then. So you just didn't do anything useful this turn. And then my 2 warriors over in front of your warriors here.
Yeah.
Flesh hooks into the warriors. Cannon into the Ravager.
Okay.
And then Death Spitter into the group of 4
Okay.
warriors. So, starting with the Death Spitter into the group of 4 further back. Nothing. Venom Cannon. 2 shots. Both hit.
Up to 6.
Strength 8, wounding on 3s, both wound. 2 AP minus 2.
So 2 5-up inbounds over 2 6-up armor. 1 goes through.
D3 damage. 3.
Out of 11. So that
And then
would
the
be...
flesh hooks point blank into the warriors, right in front of them. That is 3 to hit, 3 hit. One wound, AP 0.
So 4-up armor. I'm okay with that.
And then the other group of 2 warriors,
Okay.
they are going to one of them is going to fire flesh hooks into the group of warriors.
Okay.
Cannon is going into your Ravager.
Okay.
And then the Death Spitter is going into the group of 4.
Okay.
So,
By the way, I already took care of your 15 points for your psychic ritual.
okay. So, that is 1 save for your group of warriors in front of my warriors.
No AP minus.
No AP.
So 4-up armor. 5. So I'm good.
Then the Death Spitter into the group of 4.
Okay.
1 hit.
Up to 3.
Wounding on 3s. Wound, AP minus 1.
So 5-up armor. 6. I'm okay with that.
Cannon going into your big vehicle. 2 shots. Hitting on 4s. Both hit.
Up to 6.
Wounding on 3s. 1 wound, AP minus 2.
5-up invuln over 6-up armor. Ooh, definitely
3
goes through.
damage. Pyrovore. Firing at your group of 1 closer to the wall of the building.
Okay. Auto hit.
D6 for number of attacks. 3 attacks.
Toughness 5.
For flamethrower. Toughness 5, strength 5. That is 2 wounds. AP
D6.
minus 1.
2 6-up invuln over 7-up armor. Definitely goes through.
1 damage per shot.
2 5-ups. Don't feel no pains. Oh, so close.
Felt the pain.
Yeah, if that 4 wasn't a 4 but a 5 or 6, then it wouldn't have felt pain. But no.
And charge phase. Trigon disengaged. Pyrovore advance. 2 warriors into your 6 warriors.
Okay.
Not overwatching.
I already used my last command point for that.
So
Crap.
hit pinch, so they make the charge. Oh yeah, you have the Archon in there.
So it's going to be separated.
And then the Raveners into your surviving Scourges. The 9. Yes! Don't think your Scourges are going to make it. And then... Monsters cannot climb buildings, can they?
Nope.
Damn. I was going to have my Tyrannofex charge up a wall.
There is such thing as a high flyrant.
Flyrants can hit. I think there's also a way to measure it. If you're 6 inches from base to base, you can also hit. You're considered to be in close combat.
Engagement range is 1 inch.
1 inch horizontally, 6 inch vertically.
Yeah, he's not close enough to the edge of the building for me to get him.
But yes, Eric, there is such thing as Hive Tyrant with wings.
Yeah, I don't have any HQ slots left.
Try to make a list with one, then.
I needed the Neurothropes.
Your throats have been working.
Yeah, they have been.
They have been doing. They've actually been doing pretty good.
I don't know. Eric's the only few people that plays without a high flyrant and does good.
Yeah,
That's
because of
people keep
all...
yelling at me to use them,
Because they're so good.
so I'm not going to use them.
Can you guys hear me? Hello?
Yeah,
Hello.
yeah.
Hello?
Oh, we're just in a
Hello?
heated debate about Hive Tyrants.
Specifically, the aspect of them having wings.
Yeah, you should always have Hive Tyrants with wings.
I've been running Swarm Lord recently.
Yeah, he's a named Hive Tyrant though.
Doesn't get wings.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but he's a special character. He's not like a basic Hive Tyrant.
Yeah, so he's the one that I've been running lately. Typically, my other HQs I'll fill up with the Neurothropes.
And try to make a list with one with wings. At least try it on Tabletop Simulator. That's all I ask.
Yeah, Hive Tyrants with wings are like amazing. You always want to run like 2 of them.
Maybe I'll do them next time. Next battle we do.
Because, Eric, what I used to do when I was cracking mids, I had a Hive Tyrant with wings, with their adaptive biology, in addition to the psychic power that ignores advance and all that. So what I used to do is advance my Hive Flyrant 3d6 and get rid of the lowest result. Then I used the psychic power that allowed me to like move as normal and charge as well.
Onslaught. I used it earlier
Yeah.
this battle.
Yeah.
On,
No, yeah. So imagine that with the Kraken biology, you have a Hive Flyrant, turn 1 with monstrous swords in
Psychic
front of
Talons.
Yeah, or Scythe and Talons. I think the swords were scarier, like bone
Bone
swords.
swords. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought the Swarm Lord was the only one who could take 4 bone swords though.
Oh,
The
They were
best
s-
you can do on the basic Hive Tyrants is 3 swords and a whip. Because you can go dual bone swords and then you can go bone sword and lash whip.
because what the Swarm Lord has are bone sabers, which
Yeah,
is
which
specifically meant for
Technically,
him.
it's a different weapon.
I thought the meta for Hive Tyrants was a Flyrant with wings with Twin Devours.
That's modern meta.
Yeah, modern better. But yeah, imagine like Bone Sword Flyrant with cracking up the biology, then with Onslaught, like, hey, turn 1 close combat High Flyrant. Lol, your unit is now destroyed. What are you gonna do about it?
Wait, modern meta? Like, wait, are you guys talking about a previous edition?
Yeah, they're talking about like 4th and 5th, what Glenn would do.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they used to be better in 4th and 5th because close combat was
Yeah.
better.
In the game that we're doing right now, I've got the bone swords on all of my warriors. I've got 3 units of warriors, and they all have bone swords.
Nice. I got those paints from Wizards that I was looking forward to, so I'm just doing Will's actually super helpful advice with the sponge. So I'm just prepping all the bottles.
So anyway, I gotta fight phase. So these 2 warriors into the
Are you doing well?
Calabite warriors.
Abaddon. He's been Abaddon.
What are you
He's
up
gonna
to,
be-
Will?
I'm gonna magnetize him so he can snap onto the base.
8
Abaddon?
attack.
Abaddon.
Yeah, sorry to
Is
freaking leave the thing. The bandwidth was driving my dad nuts. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You okay?
Yeah,
there?
the army painter paints like to explode when you open them.
Yes. The first time you open them, they will explode.
Yeah. I hope you don't lose too
5
much
AP
paint
minus
when
2
that
save.
happens.
Alright, 5, 6 up.
These are freaking awesome though. Oh my god, these are nice colors. Wish I had these years
Can I
ago.
get this on with the cape? Did I screw myself over?
Am I really quiet or are people just concentrating? I can't tell.
Well, Eric and I are doing our game right now, so we're concentrating. I think Will's concentrating on his Abaddon right
I'm
now?
trying to-
Question mark.
Trying to figure out this Abaddon situation here.
Yeah, well, also compared to everybody else, you are also a little bit quieter than them.
For some reason, he's not to me.
Huh.
Mind you, I have like gaming headphones, so that could be a reason.
I currently have them on I have you guys speakerphone on my phone, just sitting here.
Ah, yeah, no, that could be another reason too.
Yeah,
Using phones, so.
I'm
Yeah,
just.
although that wouldn't change him without changing you guys, so all 3 of you should still be the same sort of comparatively to each other.
Strange.
Well,
Anyway,
your scourges are about to not exist.
My fingers look like a 4-year-old girl's art school project. Because they're all just fucking glittery. Right now with these gem paints.
Whatever
So
makes
good.
you happy, man.
No. Got them for power weapons. For Eldar. All sorts of funky colors. But yeah, just hands are just
Yes.
freaking covered in paint trying to put these guys together.
tomorrow I get 5G implanted
Nope.
in me.
Toughness of your scourges?
3.
Strength 4, wounding on 3s. 4.
Alright. Minus?
No.
Alright, so 4 for a armor.
There we go.
Oh, yeah, that's as expected.
That is the army done. I'm gonna go quickly grab some magnets, and we will show them off once I come back.
We're going to live stream.
Yeah, I think he's still doing it. He was wanting to try to extend it for tonight.
Oh,
I don't know if he's still doing it or not, because
I
he should.
think he
Shit.
is. When he popped over earlier, he said he was still going.
Let me check the YouTube right now.
Don't think he said he stopped it. So I'm pretty sure we are currently live for the whole world to listen to.
By the looks of things, we are. Hard to tell. Oh, FH12 return. Yeah, I think we are still live. Anyway, what's up?
I gotta watch my language then.
Raveners are...
Oh no, we're in the 18+ one. It won't be until later that we would. Well, then again, I think later we'll be recording it over streaming, so.
So, Neurothrope gets to fight your venom.
Yeah.
One attack, hitting on 4. He misses. Venom. Run him over.
Forced to hit. 1 hit.
1.
Strength 6. Toughness
4.
3 to wound. Oh, one more. Are we still in the 18+1? Yes. Yeah. Okay. Fucking Christ. Well, yeah. On the 18+ channel.
Yes.
Oh, right. On
Thank
YouTube,
you.
right? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but we're
YouTube is-
also currently being live streamed.
Yeah.
Oh, we are being live streamed on. Okay.
Yeah.
Well.
Yes.
God damn it.
All right.
Okay.
Good job.
All for the fight phase.
And now leadership for. Actually, no, wait. He's still alive. Right. Never mind.
Yeah, because I either wiped out the entire squad or didn't hurt them.
Right.
So, I get
Ari took. Yeah.
for holding 2 objectives.
Gnarly. That is a
and
gnarly
not
color.
holding objectives.
And Ari took care of the 15
got-
for the.
15 points for completing the psychic ritual.
I am
Yeah.
back.
Welcome back.
I'm
Just
not
got
holding
the
And
YouTube channel or
attrition
the
will-
video age restricted. Oh, didn't know we were being recorded.
No. Yeah. Perfect. Anyway.
and then
Okay.
attrition will determine at the end of your turn.
Yep.
This is, I believe, turn.
Bottom turn 3.
Yeah, bottom of 3 because my Raveners came in turn 3 because I was waiting. I used my Raveners to kill Scourges.
Booyah,
Yeah.
y'all. Booyah, y'all. Okay. I'm gonna magnetize the Abaddon.
Nice. You're gonna magnetize his head.
His head is like actually weird. It's not like a
Oh.
head.
6 up here.
Oh, it's like
Half a head.
yeah, the multi-part heads. Those are kind of lame.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a magnet under his base
So,
so that he slips on.
in order to stop me getting attrition this turn, you have to kill
Can I
all but
help
3
you?
units in my army. All but 3 models of my army. Which I
There we
don't
go.
think you're going to be able to kill that many.
Alright.
Wait, no, all but 2 models.
Okay, so I can't use my homunculus psychic power on you because I'm out of 12
Yeah.
inches. So, Ravager, onto your Trigon. So, 3 to hit,
Pretty
all
sure
hit.
cover since you're shooting through a terrain feature.
I could see, like, because it's obscurity, and, like, if you see, like, what, 25% I think it was, Will?
I don't know.
Oh, right, you don't read the rule books too much.
Well, because that is a terrain feature. You have to go through.
Because I know obscurity is a new thing now. Here, oh no, it doesn't even show that. Might be under
Did you
achievement.
declare what kind of terrain piece it was before you started the battle?
It's all determined from tabletop simulators. So like it's trees, like big trees too.
All are trees line of sight blocking?
I think it is on the rule book.
Because like you'd have to go to each terrain feature has its own set of rules.
Let me check here.
I know ruins block line of sight. I'm not sure if trees do.
I'm just trying to remember which page. Frickin' the. Right now, I don't even know where the terrain features. Buildings, obstacles, difficult ground, hills. Is forests even a thing anymore?
It should be.
Yeah, there.
Should be, yeah.
I mean,
How come super glue dries so quickly on magnets? I don't know.
Hills, obstacle area, terrain, or buildings.
Since we have you here, Mitch, why don't you explain to the fine people listening what magnetizing is in models?
Okay, yeah. We're still live stream. And I'm back. Sorry. The just normal hangout mode. Magnetizing is pretty much just like a term for putting like keys. Okay, I think here. Just give me a sec here. Just I'm washing my hands and trying to get all the gem paint off.
BG, what are you
Loading
doing,
bottles.
baby? Come here.
Oh, the paint is so good though. I can't wait to use that. Okay, so magnetizing your models is essentially you buy little EOD magnets and get them in various sizes. And it's essentially like a name for a process which you can put magnets into your bits, and guns and things like that, so you can swap out your options. What it usually requires is you to need a little hobby drill, at least some files, maybe a little bit of like a nice hobby little scalpel, and you just drill out your hole, put in your magnets, a little bit of super glue. Be very careful with your polarity so they all match up, because magnets have two different sides, a positive and a negative, I think. Yeah, it's just essentially the little process of putting magnets into your models, and it's very handy, and you're able to save a lot of money that way. So if you, let's say, have a tank with a cannon on it, and you want it to have a different kind of gun, instead of buying two different tanks, you can just have the one tank and swap out the parts.
I managed to find it. I let Eric know from page 260 to 265. So,
currently there.
area terrain, and then terrain trades, dense cover, breachable, defensible, difficult ground.
Yeah. I'm currently looking at the terrain traits. I'm thinking maybe dense cover
Well,
or
It-
obscuring, because the thing for that is how tall it is. Which, well, looking at these trees here, they go pretty damn tall.
but for some reason, Woods doesn't have the obscuring rule at all.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So you're able to fire at them.
What's on here?
Because if you go to page 265 there, Eric, it would have like what kind it is and what it would have for traits.
Woods. Dense cover, breachable, defensible, difficult ground. So dense cover would give you a -1 to hit me.
All right, so 4 to hit that instead of 3.
Breachable. What does breachable do?
Is
Oh.
he is he
It's
on the is he behind the trees or is he specifically in the trees?
He's like half on the trees, but he's on the far side.
Okay,
far side of the trees.
so one of the weird thing about 8th edition is like the terrain. They essentially like require they have bases. So you would have had to like, I guess a little like late in the game, but you would have had to essentially specify what
Well, looking at it, like there's a
the border is.
darker section for the ground, and then it goes like the standard battle mat around it. There's like it's like a gray stone, and then it's like the super like dark like dirt brown, specifically where the trees are.
Yeah.
I assume that would be more than reasonable to assume that would be the base of that particular piece of terrain.
So is his whole unit?
Well, he's and he's like 2/3 of the way. Oh, he's like half on the base, half of the terrain, half not. But he's on the far side of the terrain compared to the attacker.
Yeah. What matters is if his models are all inside the terrain feature, because only the models that are inside the terrain feature.
It's only
get those
one model.
bonuses.
It's a monstrous creature. It's only one model in the unit.
Okay. Do monstrous creatures get the benefit of cover?
They get it just like vehicles do.
Looking at dense cover, everything except aircraft gets it.
Okay. I thought I know Imperial Knights don't get it, but is that because they're super heavy?
They're like Titanic.
Oh, okay, that's just tight. Yeah, okay, monstrous creatures. Okay. They change it every edition.
Games Workshop for you.
Yeah, because monstrous creatures essentially were Titanic units.
Dense would really be the only thing that applies, which applies to everything except aircraft.
Yeah, so the entire base of the model would need to be inside the terrain feature, like inside the area that you specifically are talking about. It's essentially like a perimeter. So the entire base needs to be inside the perimeter. If he's half in and half out, it counts as him not being in it.
All right.
Even though he's on the far side.
Even though he's on the far side. Yeah. So.
Subtract 1 from
They're
the
very specific about it. Now.
Dense cover. Subtract 1 from the hit roll when resolving a ranged weapon, unless you can draw straight lines 1 millimeter in thickness to every part of at least one model's base or hull in the target unit from a single point on the attacking model's base, without any of those lines passing over or through any part of the terrain feature.
Yeah.
But technically he's not, if he's fully not in the cover, he doesn't count as being in dense cover.
This is tied to the terrain, so if you, because from any point on the attacking model, you would pass over the terrain. It doesn't specify that the target has to be in the terrain, it's simply when you're shooting into it or through it. Any lines that pass over or through any part of the terrain feature.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure like what the rules state is in order to receive any of those benefits, those models in the first place need to all be inside the terrain perimeter. It's like how a ruin, for example, like if you're behind a ruin, it counts as line of sight blocking, but if you're inside a ruin, it doesn't count. It's like the same logic behind that. So because he's not fully in the terrain feature, he doesn't get the benefits.
Models on or behind.
So if this okay, it says behind specifically.
On or behind.
Okay, then I guess yeah. In that case,
Infantry beast and swarm can get cover if they're standing in it, but the dense cover isn't cover bonus. It's an accuracy penalty on the shooting. On the
So
range.
he wouldn't get the penalty. He wouldn't be getting the +1 save. I get
You
minus.
would be getting a -1 to your hit rolls. I would
Yeah.
not gain a +1 to my save, which I don't think would matter because you have like AP -4.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Two
-1
forwards.
to hit me because you're shooting through a forest.
Yeah. So 2 4s and a 3, so 2 hit. Strength 8,
Because-
toughness 6, so 3
We weren't able to
wound.
make that any more complicated.
yeah, its terrain's a little weird.
It's like them writing the rules for Deny the Witch under manifesting a psychic power, not under the Deny the Witch.
I mean, it's better than like having no rules like 8th edition, where it's just like, okay, whatever, you get a bonus, which isn't gonna matter because everything has AP.
Alright, so I rolled a 1 and a 2 to wound. And I command point one of them, and it was still the same result.
Didn't you say earlier you were out of command points?
Speaking of command phase, even if you run out, you gain back 1.
Yeah, you gain 1 back during the command phase.
Started your turn, right?
Alright, so
I still have
the
7 command points. I actually need to start using some of these things.
so the venom is going to shoot at your Neurothrope.
Penalty for being in melee.
Turn 3, we ignore that.
Nice.
Would be... Well,
So 3's to hit. Motherfucker, the cannon.
This is how
language.
plastic.
We're still
Oh,
five.
right. No,
We're
wait,
still
the
five.
cannon made it. I forgot. I need to get 2 more for, so 2 miss from the splinter. So 2 hit, 2 miss from the twin splinter rifle.
There we go.
And then 3's to wound. So looking at 2 minus 1 AP.
It doesn't matter. 3 up invuln.
Right.
And he fails both. Okay then.
2 damage flat each, so 4 altogether.
You've got a 3-up in ball?
Neurothrope.
And he's dead.
Yay.
So that's, I believe, 5 points for a psychic character for your secondary objective.
Yeah.
Down to a single psyker.
So
Somehow
These-
the most powerful psyker is still standing because it has 6. Or it can do 3 psychic powers a turn.
So these 3 are going to shoot at the warriors, and same with the Archon.
Everybody here is shooting at these 2 warriors.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let me just add 1 from the poison pistol. So 3's to hit. Rerolling 1s for the unit, not for the Archon. All hit. 4's to wound because these are the obsidian roads, not the poison ton.
I didn't know
You're
your
running
Dark Elder like
liquefiers?
3 wounds. Sorry, what will?
I was gonna say I didn't know your Dark Elder liked gardening like the sisters did.
I don't get it.
Oh, because the sisters have like 2 chapters that are called something Rose.
Oh, I see.
Are
Yeah,
you,
2
sorry, go ahead.
2 wounds,
So-
no minus AP.
Glenn, are you running liquefier racks?
And they're both. And I saved both.
Nope, I'm not.
You're so good.
Who's shooting next?
Alright, the one that is actually in range of the paint engines is going to shoot at your terrain effect.
The paint engines into the Toronto, or
Well, one of
No,
them, because this guy can't. As you can see right here, 18-inch would be right here.
okay.
Now, that is unfortunate for me.
People outside having some fun, apparently.
Yeah. So, force to hit. One hit. Strength 8. Toughness
8.
8. 4 to wound. No, dear. Whatever.
He's safe.
You
Yay.
must ask. Alright,
I think that's everyone.
so like what?
Your scourges are gone.
Well, Will,
Auto
that's
rifle infantry
What?
is gone.
say it's pretty awesome. I didn't know that the army painter paints came with ball bearings.
The newer sets do. The old sets used to
didn't-
not.
The
That's
5-man squad onto Trigon charging.
Uh,
The Akathist right here is going to aim for your Pyrovore.
I'm gonna do Overwatch from the Pyrovore
Okay.
because
Then
I
I
actually have because it's a flamer, so it ignores the 6s to hit.
Yeah.
So 3 attacks from the Pyrovore.
Toughness
There we go.
5.
I believe strength 5. And I got triple 1s on his wound rolls. Okay then.
I am okay with this.
I am not. Yeah, strength 5.
Dry. Well,
I mean, he's probably-
dry.
Kill the guy in melee anyway.
what are you guys running in your list?
I'm running, I believe, the Leviathan, so Synapse gives me a Feel No Pain.
GG, down girl. I am doing 3 separate patrols. One with Obsidian Rose, one with Poison Tongue, and then one with Prophets of Flesh.
Yeah, I'm running 1 detachment, which was the
And now for the
medium size.
5-man.
I keep forgetting what it's called. Running Swarm Lord, 2 Neurothropes, 1 with a Resonance Barb,
Darn.
3 squads of 3 Warriors, Tranofex, Exocrine, Pyrovore, Trigon, 3 Raveners.
Okay. Cool. What are you running, Glenn?
What? So what I have is 2 Archons. One of them is a Master one with a Blast Pistol and a Husk Blade. The second Archon is just a basic boy. Then 5 units of Cablite. One of them a unit of Trueborn. In the Trueborn, it's a Splinter Cannon. The rest are all rifles. A unit of 5 Warriors. One of them with a blaster. And then just a default unit of 5 with nothing special. For the Poison Tongue, just 2 units of 5 Warriors. Nothing special. And they are being transported by default Venoms. Oh, right. And for the Obsidian Rose, I have a Ravager and a Reaper. Then for the Prophets of Flesh, default Homunculus, 3 units of Rax, nothing special. Unit of 3 Talus Paint Engines with Hail Heat Lances, and then a Talus Gauntlet for each. Then for my last unit, a unit of 5-man Scourges with Heat Lances.
So you guys are just playing a casual game?
Yep, casual 1500.
More or less.
Okay, yeah, not seeing a lot of meta stuff, so that's cool.
I mean, I don't really know that stuff to begin with.
I'm a carry-ons for Tyranids.
I don't have the book to run them. I don't have the. I don't have their rules.
Yeah, they're really nasty right now.
Great. I'm running a Pyrovore in this list.
Yeah. But yeah,
I haven't run one before. I wanted to see how they were. I wanted to see how effective he would be.
And now for the 4-man and the Archon onto your Warriors.
Okay.
So
Glenn's definitely going easy for sure.
5 inches for the warriors. Onto the warriors.
That's why.
Glenn could be
I
bringing.
brought
like,
my unit of
disgusting
3
things.
Raveners specifically
One more.
to take out those scourges.
Sorry,
Those
what, Mitch?
suck.
Oh, I was just saying, like, Glenn could be playing some really nasty stuff right now, so it's probably a balanced game. He's mainly running Capelites, and then he's just got like a big thing of Talos, which are the
Yeah, those
little bit
those
weaker right
painted
now.
are so annoying.
7
Yeah.
wounds each, 5 attacks each, strength and toughness 6. Heat lances are strength 8 minus 4 AP, d6 plus 2 damage each. Plus 1 strength minus 2 AP, d3 damage weapon for the default. Then the gauntlet is plus 2 strength minus 3 AP, straight 3 damage each.
Yeah.
Ravager d3 plus 3 damage. Dark lances strength 8 minus 4 AP. Reaper d6 shots d3 plus 3 damage. Strength 8 minus 4 AP.
Have you went through some of like the insane combos in the Drukari book?
If we're like referring to Auspex tactics, I don't follow him too much.
No, just like
Oh.
not just Auspex. Like there's, he just covers meta stuff. Like there's a. I mean, I know you guys aren't like totally meta players, but like just some of the things that you have in your collection that are really good right now, like Succubi are absolutely insane.
I mostly run
tried
based on what I
Succubus,
think.
but it's not work. It doesn't work out for me, to be honest.
Are you like taking it with the like?
Cultist Ride
No, it's like a flesh hook relic or something. It makes it insane.
from the Sheridan Part 1 book. I think I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah. You can also have like apparently the racks, the liquefier guns getting like insane AP minus because like of one of the chapter.
The
tactics.
Technomancer. I know which one you're talking about. Plus 1 hit, automatically hit, plus 1 AP, but then
Yeah.
deals damage if you roll a 1. I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, those things are nasty.
No, as much as I like auto hits, I'm doing well without them.
Yeah, I mean you don't have to. I mean it's just a casual game. It's just
There
like
we
just
go.
making conversation. Like I don't run.
Gotcha.
I don't run. You know me, Glenn, I don't run meta. I just like I was just thinking because you guys are playing on tabletop sim, like
Yeah.
you can play meta really like funny on tabletop sim because it's just
Yeah. Not
get whatever
limited
models
to
you
what
want.
models you own.
Yeah.
Alright, so the sergeant is going to do its attacks on the Pyrovore.
Okay.
So it hits. I think 3s by default or 2s. I need to remember this.
I mostly pick what units to run based on how cool they are.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Because I've always been a fan of like those
Threes.
monsters in like movies and TV shows and games. Those
Yeah.
sort of really weird looking monsters.
Or
Which
is
is
it
why
12
I
plus?
Tyranids in the first place when I got into the hobby. And
Minus
Yeah,
2
for sure.
AP for your Pyrovore.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Like just collect the stuff that looks cool, and I mean like the competitive stuff is like fun in its own way, but I don't know. Like I'm more of a hobbyist than a gamer. So
I like the building of the models.
Yeah.
Like going through like picking out the like looking at all the different options, like posing the arms and like all that kind of stuff. It's the stuff I like. So 1 AP minus 2.
Yeah.
6 up.
I like the
Damage.
more the like the customization and the making your army your own kind of thing.
Yeah, I've got making your army your own. Yeah, if you've ever seen my color scheme that I've painted all my guys in,
Gold and blue.
it's not gold. Why does everybody think it's gold?
It looks like gold.
It's copper.
So for the rats that charge the Trigon, 1-1.
Okay. Gold. It's copper, not gold. Copper is orange. Gold is yellow.
Yeah, I think it's just the kind of copper you use.
Damage for the Trigon.
1.
And then, I mean, the origin of that sort of paint scheme came from, I found cool dice. I bought them, and then I matched my army to the dice.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
The carrying case I use is copper and blue.
Yeah, good all matching kit.
Because it was a blue case with a black lid, and I got copper spray paint. Painted the lid.
Nice. Yeah, there's all sorts of different ways you can come up with your own schemes and stuff.
Yeah.
So 1-1 and 1 regular armor from actually no wait, I think regular armor.
Oh.
Well,
I've been threatening everybody with bringing in a blue and copper Bane blade.
Oh no. Oh no, why?
Sword +1 strength 4, toughness 4, 4 is so.
I've been threatening everybody with that for a while.
So 1-1 and 1-3.
Against the
Do
Trigon?
your models.
No, against the Warriors.
Warriors.
Oh no, wait, that was from the unit. I need to do the Archon still.
So -1, so 5.
1-1 and then 1 regular.
Fails that. What's the -4? Or
So 1 regular armor, 1 -1.
oh, so failed the -1 and failed the regular.
1 damage each.
Synapse.
Hey, the one that had 1 wound is dead.
Oh, polarity.
I like how the fact that I was told to be shushed about 14 plus, and yet I just heard Will say something. I joke.
I have no idea what was said.
I heard him say, "Oh fuck."
Oh.
All right, so now for the
Go
Archon.
off 3 times as loud as him.
Yeah, but then we would be talked to from one of our neighbors, and we still yet to have our first strike. And I want to keep it
Believe
like
we're
that.
still- Will, are we still live?
Yes.
Oh, we've already dropped like too many F-bombs at this point.
Yeah. All right,
You
so
got-
Archon. So Archon 2's to hit. This one's jank.
Highlight and shuriken weapons, oh boy.
And then +1 strength from the sword. So strength 4, toughness 4, forced wound.
This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put him on the.
So
base.
you're looking at 4 -3 AP there, my good sir.
Not applicable.
1 damage each.
No.
This is gonna be a little confusing for the live stream that like we're playing a game in the background but they can't see what's going on.
Well, because
Oh, that's-
Will joined us while he was doing that. Normally he would be on his own area, painted and all that, while we do our thing here. Most of the time.
Then comes the question is, if you have somebody that in the audience that wants to like draw up what they think is going on.
An animation of what we're doing. Oh,
With
I've seen a
no
Game
visual
Grumps.
context.
Yeah, we're definitely not popular enough for that yet.
Oh no. Well,
You know,
now your Trigon gets to pile in and attack me.
trees are solid. Those trees actually have hitboxes. Okay then.
That is surprising.
Way better terrain rules. Way better.
Only part of the trees has a hitbox. Okay, good enough. So, Trigon. So, talons. So, massive scything talons. So, 6 attacks by default, plus 1 for multiple pairs of talons. Hitting on 3s, rerolling 1s. All of them hit.
Toughness. Well, am I within 6 inches? I am way out of 6 inches. Toughness 4.
Strength 7.
Not doubled, so 3s.
That would be 1, 2,
Why? It's because his keep.
3.
His keep is what's
3
causing
AP,
it.
3 saves.
3 6 up invuln over 6 up armor. 3
Yeah.
definitely go through.
3 damage each.
So
Oh,
3 6.
D6 damage each.
Oh, okay.
So that is 4 damage, 6 damage, 3 damage.
That'll do the 3 damage from the first one, 5 ups. Nope.
And Oxen
Cool.
Spike.
4. One more. This could affect 4 from the second one. Yep. And then 6 from the last one.
I don't think that last guy's gonna make it.
Yeah, no surprise there. Ah!
Consolidate.
But, right. 'Cause you did
As soon as
attack.
they're,
Yeah.
as soon as they're no longer engaged, they get to consolidate. Which means that he is, I believe, still within an inch.
Can you consolidate in your close combat? I thought you couldn't do that.
That is a good question. Will? Oh, right, he's busy on his live stream.
You used to be able to in 8th edition.
I thought in 8th edition you couldn't either. I thought like that was a 5th edition.
You could, and then you couldn't, and then you could. Or
Yeah, they keep changing. It's infuriating.
Will's yet to read all of the rules from the rulebook one day. But he's too busy painting that it's not easy for him.
Yeah, he's trying to get prizes done for the store. I'm sure once
Wouldn't
like, the
Wouldn't my bonus tail attack happen at the same time as the rest of the attacks?
No, because it
just a bonus attack.
So if I go in and with my normal attacks, I kill a bunch of enemies, and then he pulls them out so I'm no longer engaged, does the tail attack still happen? Because isn't it supposed to go off simultaneously?
It's an extra
you
attack.
should-
That's all it is.
Oh. Oh, is
So-
that what they changed the tail to? It's not a separate weapon.
No, it's a bonus. It's like
Each time the bearer fights, it can make one additional attack with this weapon in addition to the normal attack.
That must sound like it doesn't get the bonus. It sounds like that.
It's a separate weapon profile, but it says in addition to the bearer's normal attacks.
Yeah, so you would have to roll for that. As the phase ended though.
No, so if I attack with my normal, like attack with the talons, he
Mhm.
kills them, pulls me out of combat range, consolidate because I'm out of combat range, back in, and then tail attack, or would the tail attack happen simultaneously?
It would have
With
happened simultaneously with the claws.
Yeah, so it does go off even if you pull them out of combat from the normal attack.
Yeah, you just didn't declare them.
Well, I did not resolve them simultaneously because I only got the one color of dice, although I could have pulled the other color in.
why?
So they do happen simultaneously. So it was a 4 to hit and then poison 2 to wound. It wounds AP 0.
Wait, did you roll the hit yet or not?
Yeah, I rolled it previously, and then we had the discussion, and then
Okay. Well, 6 up invuln. Nope.
Yeah, if it's an additional
wounds.
attack with a separate weapon, you would have
One.
like declared it as you were doing your claws.
yeah. So it would happen simultaneously, so he wouldn't be able to pull his troops out to stop it happening.
No.
So, and then he would consolidate up, and then he's out of combat, and then we move over to the other units that are in combat, which is the Pyrovore. Because everything else in melee is dead. Where's this Pyrovore?
Are your warriors in melee, Glenn?
No, those were my
Underlord.
rats.
Oh,
They were, and then the Archon that was also in there killed off the units. He has like the Rack Sergeant is currently going toe to toe with a Pyrovore.
That's fine.
oh,
So 2 attacks, weapon skill 4.
My file fell on the floor.
And he fails both of them.
Yeah.
That's all for melee. Morale phase.
So it's 6 plus 4 is 10. Oh, well, that is actually surprising.
And I think that's it for
There
morale.
we go. Problem solved on that.
Because yeah, so that's so end of turn. You are holding 2 objectives.
Yeah.
So 10 points. You are not holding more objectives than me. I get attrition.
there anyone in the
Because-
audience right now, Will?
In order to
No, but we're going to be ending here very soon.
Because in order to stop me getting attrition, you would have had to would have needed to wipe out my entire army to the man.
You still stay in the chat though, right? Like we're hanging
Yep.
out for a bit.
I'm just going to be
So-
finishing Abaddon here very soon.
Just seeing here. So I got 3 from
What's for
that.
the one center? You got the stuff with a neurothrope.
Yep.
Yeah, and that was it for the secondary. And then the ones from the primary.
I never got Burn It Down.
Not this turn.
And Abhor the Witch, no.
Yeah, the neurothrope.
Oh, yeah, which I already took care of.
Yeah, you already counted that one.
After all that pain, he is done.
My turn. So, movement.
Abaddon the Armless is risen.
His cape comes off. He's magnetized. So
Nice.
you can paint all his stuff. He just snaps right in.
So, those warriors are running up there.
That's a pretty hefty prize.
Those
40k. That's that whole Chaos army is up for grabs.
Yep.
Jeez.
So, my Raveners are going to advance.
So it's magnetized, so he's easier to carry. If you guys don't want him magnetized when you win him, won't hurt our feelings if you want to cut him off the magnets and just glue him in,
Glue the magnets.
or glue the magnets.
You do that, free magnets.
It's your guys' prize. You do with what you want.
Fair enough. Yeah. Fair. Yeah, it's gonna be quite the prize. It's a lot of chaos.
So,
Is it the half of Shadow Spear? 2 Rhinos, Havocs, Dark Apostle, and Abaddon?
Yep.
Wow. That's awesome.
neurothrope. Sliding on over.
And a noise marine, because there's a noise marine.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the noise marine. These are going to get loud.
Trigon.
still gotta finish my noise mark. The one I'm doing is like a competition piece. It's like quadruple highlighted. Awful.
Herbivore. Oh, he's
It's got a leopard print.
infantry, so he can't shoot. melee, but he gets it. Oh. Pyrovore is going to disengage. And then he's going to stay still. They advanced. They moved. So we're going to quickly do that.
You were sticking.
And that's all for movement. Psychic time. So, Neurothrope. Who's closest? 7.5.
You were just literally sticking to a base.
The Neurothrope. Smite on the Archon. Eight. It goes off. 2 mortal wounds.
It's not the green I'm looking for.
Psychic Scream. Same target. 9. It goes off.
I like how all the Forge World paints
2
are
mortal wounds.
just a normal Citadel now.
Yep.
Some really nice colors.
Then, end of psychic phase. Shooting. Raveners can't shoot, they advance. Tyrannofex. Tyrannofex is going to fire his rupture cannon into the let me quickly look up a thing here.
Almost done this guy.
It's the glue that was doing it. The bitch.
Nope, nothing specific for that. Okay. So the Tyrannofex is going to put his
Anyways.
both volleys of his rupture cannon into the venom.
Okay.
1 volley of his fine or stinger salvo into the venom, and the other volley of his stinger salvo into the unit inside the venom.
It has to be the Venom.
Well, I can target the unit inside, but if they're not an eligible target, then I don't shoot them.
They are, because they aren't on the field.
Can't I target a unit inside a transport? The expectation that the earlier shots in the volley will take out the transport?
No.
No.
Oh.
It has to be all on the vehicle.
Oh, it's
Wasn't that
open
thing-
topped, and I don't know if open topped.
The models aren't in play.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sure, you could do that in the previous edition. And then if they weren't on the field, then you just lost your shots.
I never heard that before.
Yeah, I've never heard of being able to shoot guys that are inside a transport.
Yeah, there was. I remember that from previous edition. if you had somebody with like a vehicle with multiple guns, you could fire some of them at the transport and then some of them at a character that was hidden behind infantry or the unit inside a transport. And then
Yes, you
if they
can select
got to
multiple
that
targets
point,
still. You can't shoot a unit that just freshly popped out because they weren't a target.
Yeah, and 7th edition, like there were rules for open topped, which I believe you could previously like fire
into a
at-
transport.
into if it was an open topped transport. If it was enclosed, it would be something else, like a Rhino, for example. It's enclosed.
I remember from previous edition, like some of the guns target the transport, some of the guns target the unit inside, and then if you fail to kill the transport, you lose the shots.
No,
at
it
the
was
unit.
only on open top because open top has the guys technically exposed in the vehicle,
I
like a
remember
truck.
that from previous edition.
Yeah, no, it was only 7th edition. Where if you, for example, if you targeted a Ghost Ark, you could hit the Necrons on top of the Ghost Ark because they're exposed. But if you had something like a Land Raider where they're not exposed, you can't fire at them.
I also just realized they're using explosive barrels as cover.
You would have
So-
to declare at the beginning of the game if there's any like hazardous terrain.
Yeah, like zooming in, like flammable.
Yeah.
Probably shouldn't have lined those up like sandbags.
Anyway.
Yeah.
So
This will make
So, in that case, the Tyrannofax is going to fire one volley of his rupture cannon at the Venom, one
Yep.
volley of his rupture cannon at the Pain engines,
Okay.
and then both volleys of his Stinger salvo into the Venom.
Okay.
So, starting with the Stinger salvo.
-1 by default.
Yeah. So, 4 shots twice, hitting on 5s because he's at -1. So 1, 2, 3,
This looks janky.
3
Just
hit,
3, yeah. Toughness 5.
strength 5,
Forced wound.
No, just green stuff around it. Make it
2,
look natural.
Minus.
Blood.
1.
So 5 up.
It's enough
Regardless.
I'm gonna do for tonight.
1 goes through.
1 damage. Rupture cannon,
Anyways,
1 hit.
I'm gonna leave the chat for a split second. If you guys want to say goodbye, this
That's
is the
fine.
time to do so.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
it's nice to have you on the podcast.
Yeah, I'll have to let you guys know.
Goodbye, stream.
Bye bye. -1.
Minus.
Let's get the non-zoom camera out. Bam. This one. Oh, damn it, where's the zoom? There it is. There you go. Anyways, we can turn this one off. Oh, that's warm. Anyways, thank you guys for stopping by. Sorry if it was much quieter in here. I wasn't talking a lot. There's some swearing and stuff. But I want to make this guy look as cool as I possibly can for you who are going to be entering our 40k tournaments. Make him fully magnetized, so he magnetizes to the base. The cape's off, so you can paint behind him or paint him without the cape. Magnetizes on off the base, so you can transport him more easier and paint the base and then put him back on. So I'm working on that. So I'm going to continue off stream here, flatten the base, green stuff around his shoe so he looks more flat with it. Again, if you guys want to just glue him on, then go ahead. But this is just to give it a little bit more extra value to him. So if you guys enjoyed these longer streams, or maybe you want to see us play some more games later on, maybe do some more like actual sitting talking with the guys painting, not really focusing on something big like this project, or you like listening to the guys in the background chat about random stuff and being bros, and as you watch someone sort of with chill step building a model, focusing and stuff, seeing the cool sort of unique and tools and stuff that I do, And let us know in the comments, on the chats and stuff, the social medias, all that. But with that, I'm gonna go. I am hungry. I finished him. I need a break. My eyes are starting to cross and all that stuff, and I need to scream into the pillow because of these magnets. So I'm gonna go do that. Thank you guys for being with us. I think I'll continue to try to do these ones longer again. Maybe go for 3 hours next time, but we'll see. So with that, I will see you guys in the next video, and we will do some gaming maybe next time. Yeah, gaming with the boys. So we will see you guys next time. Feel free to join us in the 18+ chat.